Hey guys, what's going on? FYI Pawn here, and welcome back to Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Since we last left off, if I do recall correctly, we have been pursuing to the end goal, which was to get to Gozran on the 16th to 21st, because that is when the game starts to reach its critical point. This does mean that we are fully set up for the final ending, so we are ready, in theory, for either ending that we do for the secret ending. That is assuming we have enough mythic power to reach to mythic rank 10 by the end of this, which I'm confident we will achieve. So, yeah. It's just a matter of seeing if we have enough resources there. But we are in the critical point where the game is about ready to be over. So I hope you guys are ready for this final main story stream. And without further ado, let's get into things and see what happens. So yeah, this is going to be the final main story part of the stream. There is some side content we can address with Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. However, I will be... I don't know the word. Here's what I'm probably going to do. Once I hit 75 followers, I'm probably going to come back to Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Well, maybe not even there. Like, with how things are going on Kick, the more followers I have, the more content I give you guys, essentially. But, I'm probably going to do small milestones, and as you can probably notice, I've been doing a little bit of, editing, as it were. So, as you can see, there's a, new milestone tab that you can see on the bottom corner. That is going to address the... That's gonna, from now on, address any sort of edicts I want to get done, but I digress. The point is that we've got to win. If we don't win here, then we're basically boned. I will be trying... Well, I'm not too worried about anything on the outside. I just need to worry about what's on the inside. But I digress. The point is that there is more content in Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. But I'm going to lock it behind milestones of followers until I reach a certain point. Yes, this is a little bit... It's a little bit but I do really want to, make this work as a profession, so me putting these locks on getting content out is probably going to be needed here. But I'm not going to force you guys to do it, it's going to be there, so eventually it's going to happen, so. Once the main story is finished, I'm probably going to take a break from Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, and once I'm confident that I have enough, followers on Kick, I am probably going to introduce more content as we go on. Maybe if it might just focus on YouTube, but I don't know. The point is I rambled long enough, and we've got to get going, because this is going to be a long, long journey. And we're going to need to buff for one final time, because this is Threshold. This is the endgame here. So, yeah. This is going to be one hell of a journey. So I should say in advance, this is by far the hardest.
After breaking the blockade of the demon armies and defeating Discari, the Crusade forces close in on the Threshold Fortress. The place where 100 years ago, the first rift between the planes was opened. The place where this story will end.
Put simply, that is basically what's going to happen. They're coming! They're getting closer with the commander himself marching up ahead. Let them come. It's been long since any brave fools challenged me. The mighty Khor's Madet. I will tear them to shreds along with their commander. Big words for somebody who lost. And those who beg for mercy will be flayed and hanged next to their pathetic holy ground. Alright. It's time to buff. It is going to be quite the journey here, but yeah. We are going to be needing to... Oh, seriously? Okay, so I do not have my spells. Okay, hold on. Let us, I wasn't expecting that. Okay. We're gonna need to do a small rest before we can actually go forward then. But that is to be expected. Well, that's annoying, but whatever. We do need to rest, so before we go, let's see. Can we fix our edicts any? Not really. Okay, so we'll close that. We'll do a small rest, and then we'll go from there. Okay, we're going to auto-assign here. That will have to do. We are not going to be using a cheese crostata here, because this is obviously going to be the final bout. So we want something that's going to help us significantly here. I mean, technically we could do multiple rests here, if we really wanted to. At the very least, we need 2 done. Okay, let's see. We can go with the taco, which will give us +4 to stats. If we go with Lucky Ham Sandwich, that will give us 5 to all skill checks. Whenever you hit past skill... Okay, so we can do this and get +5 to skill checks and roll twice to get the better results. Let's see. Mind Cleansing Tea would be nice, but we don't have the herbs for it. Acorn Pie would give us a +2 to saves against our spells. Demon Slayer Soup gives us +3 to attack and damage rolls, all skill checks and saving throws. The Taco would give us a bonus to stats overall. Monster Casserole, no. Mold of Mine, eh. Let's go with the taco and the Lucky Ham Sandwich. That'll give us a +4 to stats, which will help our, Well, at that point, we can go with the Lucky Ham Sandwich. We'll go for the shortest rest here. Yes, I'm going to change my recipe here. It's going to take 9 hours, but that rest will help. We need every little bit here at this point. Okay, the ham sandwich is done. We're going to do yet another rest, so that way we can, Oh, but it won't do another day. You know what? Never mind. It's fine. We can go with 1 day and we'll be done. Alright. Now that we are fully rested and we've got our spells back, let's do this. We don't need to hear that. We can skip that process, and now we can get going. We'll line up.
I know mystic theology,
Alright. Let's give everybody their buffs. Okay, Executioner. And Bismuth. We give a line weapon good to every melee user here. 3, 4, Give it to Bismuth and the Executioner here. Okay, we're going with aid here. You know what? Let's put aid on Trapjaw here. Find traps. Before we do any AoE buffs, we're going to set up a change staff animal here. Okay, now we do the resists. Might as well get everything on the platter here. Okay, activate this. We are going to activate armor and shield here. Protections are going to be nice. Okay. Now we activate this, this, and this. We don't need it on Triclops because he already has it. Now we give out Life Bubble to everybody. 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. We get True Seeing here. Blessing of Luck and Resolve. Eagle's Splendor Mass. There's Endurance Mass. Angelic Aspects. Frightful Aspects. Winds of Vengeance. Mind Blank Communal. There we go.
I'm losing my temper.
Now we get to the other things here. We'll get Remove Sickness for anybody who isn't undead. And 1 for Bismuth, because they aren't undead. Okay, we give the bark skin to everybody who's going into melee. Executioner gets it, and Bismuth gets it. Okay, Beastman's getting Magic Fang Grader, as is Triclops and Bismuth. We're going to Animal Aspect to Gorilla. We are going to Featherstep Mass, just in case. Echolocation. We've already given freedom of movement over to our Witch, Evelyn. We'll give it to Bismuth and the Executioner. We're going to commit to Animal Growth on Bismuth. Give everybody the boost to stats here. Man, this is tedious, but it needs to be done. Okay, Legendary Proportions are going to be given to Triclops and Trapjaw. Going to activate Sea Mantle. Frightful Aspect, and before we activate Shape Change, I'm going to want to drink Mutagen Strength, so I'm going to hold off for now.
This is my path.
Okay, we're going to activate Mage Armor. Going to get Shield on, Expeditious Retreat, Mirror Image, Effortless Armor, and we're going to hold off until we're ready to activate the mutagens, so better be ready there. We don't need to activate the mutagen yet, so we'll keep that in mind. Same for Evelyn here. We don't need... Oh, do we not have... Fun trap... Did you not get a proper rest? What happened to your spell slots regarding those? Oh, did you just not get them? Well, that sucks. Oh well. It's not that big a deal. We'll manage. Regardless, Evelyn's gonna pass out Mage Armor for everybody. We'll pass one over to Beastman. And Bismuth, because Triclops already has Mage Armor on. We're gonna Death Ward everybody. 3, 4, 6, 7, and Executioner gets it. Now we get the Heroism Grader. 5, 6, 7, and 8. Now we get Foresight on everybody. 2, 3, 4. Now we need to decide. Skeleton and Bismuth. Who has lower AC? Skeletal Executioner, so we're giving that to him. So the Skeletal Executioner will get the Foresight ability. Heroic Invocation triggers. There we are. We can't really do much ability-wise beyond this point, so what we're going to do is we're going to swap over to here. Alright. And now our Necromancer starts casting spells. 2, 3, 6, 7, and 8. Okay, we will now activate the enchantments. Okay, there should only be 3 that needs to be active here. There we go. We'll do Protection from Arrows Communal. Vampiric Blade. We'll give everybody Deny Death, excluding our casters anyways. Okay, Executioner gets it, and Bismuth. Alright, Thought Sense. Bone Shield. False Grace. Blessing of Unlife to everybody who isn't undead. 2, 3, 4, 5, and Bismuth. Okay, now we've got the 8th level spell, so we're gonna have to buff this mainly on our main characters, I think. I'm not too worried about the minions at this point, but it still wouldn't hurt to have them. So I might just use all my spells here. Well, actually, no. No. At the very least, we need it on our casters, so that way we can cast Sea Mantle here. We'll cast Fiery Body on ourselves. And now we're going to get into the longer castings here. We will cast Sense Vitals here. We're going to need Haste, or at the very least the better version of Haste. Okay, we've got Sense Vitals. Alright, Displacement should go on everybody going into melee. And I think the only one who would need to ignore it is Skeletor, because he has an insane AC. So it's going to take a bit of time, but that's fine. Okay, that's 2. Alright, here comes 3. 4. Alright, now for Bismuth and the Skeletal Executioner. Okay, we are going to activate Eyes of Badak, because that's going to be necessary here. And now we need to put everybody who is going to be weak AC invisible. Okay, that is the Executioner here. We're going to want Skeletor invisible. We'll want Evelyn invisible. We are going to have Trapjaw invisible and Beastman invisible. Well, we'll definitely have a Bismuth invisible as well. The only people that should be visible should be Triclops and Merman, at the very least. Because those should be the most important hidden. So we've hidden Bismuth, we've hidden the Executioner, we've hidden Skeletor, Evelyn, and Trapjaw. Oh no, wait, we haven't hidden Trapjaw, so we're going to do that now. We are then going to use Siphon Time to give ourselves haste. Or an effective method of haste, anyways. And then we finalize with Firebrand. Here we go. Done and done. Okay, now, the only thing we've got to do left is down the vials.
I'll make my own legend.
All this waiting.
The road calls me. I'll take the bait.
Okay, Cognition, Intelligence, Cognition, and Charisma. There we go. And one final thing. We are going to change into a blue dragon here. There's a specific reason why. We're going to change into a dragon here.
Shake a leg.
Evelyn, you're fine. Skeletor, you should be fine. We just need to get ready with the AoE spells. Alright. Let's save and let's get ready. Alright, there we go. This is probably the final time we are going to have the chance to buff, so just be aware of that as we engage here. It's time for violence. Alright, the Hell Knights are coming in. Oh, jeez. Cold damage coming in droves. Oh, God. It's a lot of damage coming in. Okay, maybe we'll load. Maybe we'll load and see if we can't, find a better way to engage this.
Practice my combat abilities.
Okay, let's see. So we got a lot of units here. Let's start with an easy one. Let's go with the Firestorm here. Or even the Feast of Blood. Let's see, this is a standard action, this is a full round. No, I think this is just better overall, because this will target most everybody. We're going to want to predict it to it's here, though. I could do a tsunami instead as well. There is that option. We're going to want to focus on the Baylor here, I think. There we go. They'll be forced to not do a dang thing there. There we go. There we go. Not as damaging as before, but still pretty damning. There we are. They're not in for a good time. Focus on this guy. Deal with the archer here. There we are. Okay, back up, Evelyn.
Burn! Slice!
Okay, we're gonna want to do an AoE here. Man, the damage here is coming in droves. There we go.
Let's hear you cry.
May I see your head?
Focus on these guys. No, I wanted to cast specifically. Man, you guys make it hard. Well, it's not like they can actually hit us either, so it's actually quite fine. There we go. We shall use this chance to dispel this area here real quick. In fact, before we go any further, what we can do instead is actually heal up, so thankfully this is a good time to use our allotment of potions. We'll use until fully healed. Because we've got a lot of negative energy pots here. There we go. Oh god, that's a lot of healing. Just going in second. Okay. Oh god. The lag. Okay, maybe the wrong idea to use max healing there, but whatever. Okay, before... You know what, let's just drag ourselves over. There we go. Alright, let's move. Apologies for the lag, I can't really change that. Well, that's why we're moving forward, before things go awry further. Okay, that's the first battle. Let's move on to the second. Oh god. Oh, hello. Okay, night crawlers, lovely. Another foe that we've got to face. Ooh boy. Bone Explosion would be the best choice here, but I don't think it's going to help against Locust Swarm specifically, so... I think we're going to want a Cone of Cold here. Okay, they're moving forward. Okay, perfect. This will give us the ample opportunity to focus on the worm here, who is the key problem here. Okay, Jesus. Alright, let's hope my ray is enough. We'll see. It's already negative energy, and we already bypassed negative energy. Yep, we've got enough spell power that we can just bypass this. This is going to deal a lot of damage, I predict. Yeah, no, if we turn that off, if we go into our inventory and we go get a specific item here, 1 second. There should be... Alright, so we're going to go price in descending order. We want to go in here, I guess. Okay. We want the greater maximize rod here. We're going to use that here. That will maximize the dice of this to 15d6. That should help with it. There we go. That should get rid of all the fodder. Which it did, from the looks of it. Now we can focus on what really matters here, and that's the big enemy here. And while it might try its best to get us, it's going to fail. Okay. We're going to use this chance to heal where we can. And let's see, we are going to want the... Start with the lowest quality healing. We're using quite literally everything in our resources here. So it does matter that we're doing this. There we go. Bit of a last spike, but considering we need all the healing we can get, that's just natural here. Okay. We are going to save because we've now made it through the second part here. And I expect our resources to start dwindling at this point. Or as we go on. Okay, so we need to go down here. Alright, everybody on.
Fight bravely, my warriors. The spirits of our ancestors are watching.
Okay. Got another Valor Ravager and Desolating Galu Stormcaller. I think we focus on the we're gonna focus on the Babakia, I think. Yeah, let's focus on the Babakia. We'll then deal with the Galu, who's got AoEs. Yeah. We're going to take this chance to heal undead here. Yeah, we'll heal undead using the AoE here. It's not going to save everybody, I think, but it's still better than nothing.
Is all this blood mine? Never thought I had that much.
Okay. Alright, they've been knocked prone here, so that's going to make our lives a little easier here. not getting lucky on the rolls here for heals, but that's fine. No, Icy Prison's been procced. The Dominator's trying to do some work here. So we want to focus on the Dominator here specifically to start with, because they are trying to get a spellcasting ability off. Now we can focus on the Babakia, who we will deal a ton of damage to. And now we focus on the Archon here. Okay, we want to deal with the Warmongers now. We'll let that Babakia do its own thing. Okay, now the Warmonger here is going to try and do something, but to no avail. As we now worry about the Babakia here, who's going to perish. Alright, what we got here? We got a few items, but nothing that's really going to stick out here. It's basically mundane things at this point. But then again, this is the endgame, so if you don't have any gear by this point, then what's wrong, right? Okay, Storyteller, what do you got to say? Okay, we are going to save here. And before we go any further, I think the key here is that we need to heal. So, let's get ready for that. Let's use our medium potions until we're fully healed here. Because our vials are quite literally our lifeblood at this point here. We're going to use this chance to activate a False Grace buff, because goodness knows we're going to need it. I'm confident that we're going to need it, actually. We can use this chance to maximize it, I suppose. There we go. Really should have been using that ability to get some minions on our side. So I might actually try and do that. Abadar preserve us mortals who stand in the way of... whatever the case. Okay. Now let's see. We've got 2 uses of repurpose. Let's see. Who should we turn to our side? There's the Mythic Merilith Executioner Leader. There's the Devastating Locusts. And we've got Malignant Deadeyes. I think the Mythic Merilith is the target here. So we're going to focus on them. And if we can, we'll get another unit. But for now, the Merilith is the most important here. So we're going to make it a point to capture her under our power. Okay. We're going to make it a point to use Cold Ice Strike here. Okay, Skeletor, we want you to use Negative Eruption here. We kind of need it at this point, given the HP. Alright. We need to back off with Merman here. so that he may heal himself. There we go. Now he can engage once more. Our skeleton is down, but not out. And we did manage to successfully cast what we're trying to cast, so that is that. Oh god. Not a fan of the blade barrier. Okay, yeah, no, the blade barrier is going to ruin us at this rate, so let's just hope it's enough. Everybody through. There we go. Move Everlyn over here. Skeletor will take the brunt here, and we'll just focus on the Devastator, make sure it goes down. And now we'll just focus on the Malignant Succubus. Yeah, just... There we go. Now we can focus on the Vile Devastator here. And yeah, it's suffering a lot of damage, and we should get the win here. For the success. Yeah, we did. Nice. Okay, we'll grab that. We'll move everybody back over to here. And now, before we go any further, I just need to decide, I don't think there's anything mythic around here. Not yet, anyways, but before I do go any further, because I know this is a key point, I need to check something in particular, so 1 second. Okay, here we go. Okay, interesting. So I didn't learn what I was looking for, but I did learn when you get it. So it's when you hit Act 6 inside Threshold, put simply. But that is besides the point. I kind of knew that. I'm looking more so for the specific things here. Okay, so we already got one from him. We already got one from her, one from them. Nocticula, we ignored. Nahindri, we did get. Okay. Alright. Apologies for the delay. I just had to do a double take to make sure I'm getting what I'm getting. But yes, no, it's all in this area, basically. I'm going to do a once-over once again to get some healing here. But other than that, we should be good. We'll use 2 here. You know what? We'll just use until fully healed. There we go. No need to skimp on potions at this point, honestly. That's why we've been saving them up. To use them for this particular moment. We're gonna save here. And here is where the fight is going to get... This fight's gonna get really hard in a real quick second here. So I'm actually gonna have to turn on turn-based mode. It's a rare instance of where I have to turn this on, but it's absolutely required here. You'll understand why soon enough. But, it's required in this instance because, we're going to be fighting somebody very particular. We don't need to actually use anything on him, but you do not want to face this guy, normally. No, I do not. This is a very particular moment on why I have to leave it on. Because Korsmada is a very, very troublesome opponent, I've come to learn. So us doing this is actually required. Okay. We are going to start with Judgment of Justice here. And we're going to start moving our skeleton over... Let's delay our turn. Let's see, can we... I know there's a way we can delay our turn. Okay, well, we won't be able to get the attack yet, but we can certainly get into position to get ready for one. We are going to want to move all the way over here with our Skeletal Executioner here. Every little bit matters here. Oh, hello. Good to know our enemies are around here. Korsmada is going to do some seriously dangerous powers. So us getting ready is necessary here. Okay, we can get away by attacking the Vrolkai assassin here. Let's see. What's the stats on this guy? We can easily take out the assassin here. Let's see. 72... And cause the target to be staggered for 1 round. There is no saving throw, though, so if we can stagger him, that's actually a good thing for us. We are going to activate this. And we'll just go for the, spell attack here. And we'll just frigid touch this guy. There we go. End our turn there. Okay, the Torturer is gonna start acting, that's fine. Oh, they are attacking our Lich here. Yeah, Vrolkai's trying its absolute best to attack. It seems like they're all gathered in one particular point here to try and get as much damage as possible. As for the reason why I'm not going focused here, it's because of something Korsmada can really do to ruin our day, so... That's why I haven't been... Yeah, we want to move Evelyn over here, specifically. We want to be as far as possible, going by the circumstances here. Okay, we can't do an icy prison. Well, I mean, we can, but it's not going to target anyone important here. Let's see. We can do a Rift of Ruin, though. Well, a Rift of Ruin would arguably be a little bit better than nothing, so let's do a Rift of Ruin here. There we go. That's going to take out anybody who fails the save. Probably not going to be a lot of people, but Zachorius is now going to axe. Grasp of the Dead, nice. Okay. We are going to move... We're going to move Bismuth over here. Yeah, we want Bismuth over here, specifically. Thankfully, he's invisible, so he's not going to be targeted, I don't think. Yep. So we want him over there. And we will end his turn there. Oh, they're starting to focus down Zachorius, but to no avail. It's a good thing we're actually getting a chance to do this, so... Oh, they're actually seeing... Okay, we can only go so far. Okay, we can move 50 feet over to here. Okay, we can't get a full round action for... Oh. Whoops. I did not mean to do that. That's fine. We are going to use this chance to go over to Evelyn then, because she's a caster as well. And I guess we're going to be forced to end our turn here, but that's fine. It gives us a chance to use a full round action here for combat, so it works out. Oh, they managed to get a hit off on Zachorius. Nice. Well, not nice, but... Okay, if we move, we can get our butts over to... here. So we're going to move over here. This is going to give us enough room to cast Creeping Doom. And then we can do a free turn to get Rampage done. Or we could do Flame Strike, which would deal half fire, half divine, but there's no need. Instead, yep, we're just going to do Creeping Doom here. There we go. That's going to make a summon. We're then going to go on to Rampage here. And we'll end our turn there. The Spider Swarm is going to go nuts and attack everything that's within the vicinity, so that's going to be nice. Good job, Summon Spider Swarm. Okay, the Babakia Vanguard are going nuts with the AoE. That's fine. Could be way worse. Okay. Now we're left with a big decision. Are we going to go for Korsmada? I think we're going to have to go against Korsmada. We're going to need a way to increase our attack significantly, so we're probably going to be using True Strike here. Yeah, so we need to at least get over here. And we can't use power attack in this circumstance, so not gonna bother, but I can go for... Can I go for a charge here? I can certainly go for a charge on the E-Core, so I'm going to do that. Charge! And swing. 203 damage. Nice. End our turn there. Okay, we are going to make a vast... Okay, so I think we go for Holy Aura here. Yeah, we'll make it a standard action to get Holy Aura here. That's going to help our standard significantly. Okay, we're going to make it a point to avoid the attack of opportunity by going this way. There we go. We will end our turn here. Alright, time for the Executioner to go nuts. We are going to activate the Bane weapon here. And we're just going to wail on this guy here. What's his AC? He's got an AC of 39. We get a 36 here. So it's pretty close to a, basically, strike there. So there we go. Nice. Okay, we can't do more, but that's fine. Okay, Korsmadet is getting his Thundering Rage on. He is doing Storm Bolts. And he is affecting us, so that is something worth considering right now. So the big reason why he can do that is because he has the Ascension of Electricity. If we check his statistics, let's see, all the way over here. If we go down, 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 down. Okay, so he has immunity to electricity, immunity to fire, immune to poison. I know he has a mythic electricity thing. Hold on. Okay, Yeah, no, Thundering Rage. The effect comes to life one round after he summoned it. While under such an effect, he gains the effects of Ascended Element Electricity, as well as all spells and spell-like abilities with electrical energy gain the selective and quickened metamagic properties. So basically, he becomes swole. In a, an absurd method. We can disable him, mind you, by dispelling him to high hell. So it's not like it's impossible to deal with him. It's just not the best method to deal with him. Alright, well, in the meantime, though, we'll deal with the Barolkai Assassin here by attacking him multiple times. There we go. Yeah, he's not having a good time. Okay. We'll end our turn there. Now for the enemies to take their turn. Oh! Well, that was... Okay, Lich. That was absurdly easy. Okay, let's turn that off. Alright, it is now Evelyn's turn. Actually, hold on, let's see. Yeah, Korsmadet has some insane saves here. So I don't think we're going to get any successful spells off on him. We could do Ice Storm, we could do Icy Prison, because at the very least, Okay. Yeah, no, I don't think he's... I think he's immune to that, actually. Hold on. He is actually not immune to Ice Prison, oddly enough. Is he immune to... Is he immune to sleep? He's immune to both charms and dominates, but he's not immune to sleep. Not that it would matter, because his will save's absurdly high to begin with, and our saves are only so high. I think it's better if we just target everybody here and just get an AoE off. Although at that point, what's our 9th level spells looking like? Yeah, it's not really that great anyways. Okay. I guess we're just gonna use either Ice Storm or this. A successful Fortitude save halves the damage. Is he immune to damage? That really depends. He is not immune to damage-based effects. And he is not treated as an undead, so yeah. This is actually a viable option here. Alright. Oh, right, his touch AC is 32. Hold on. So we've got a reasonable chance to actually deal with him, so let's use Racking Ray here. Even if he succeeds to save, it's going to make him weak as hell. Fails to overcome the spell resistance, though. Oh, right. Ah, well. We tried. Okay, Babaus are notorious damage dealers, so we want to... Well, I guess we can sacrifice the HP of this creature here. Why not? There we go. Do a 5-foot step. End our turn. That gets rid of one Babau. Of course, we are going to need to do a lot more damage, though, so... Let's brace for that fact. And yes, I have to do it this way because it's just way harder if you don't. Okay. We now have the ability to activate our ability here with ease. We're going to use this chance to... Yeah, we're going to AoE. Let's see, can we get everybody in here? Yes, we can. Yeah, if we do it here specifically. This is going to do a full round action, but it's going to heal everybody and damage anybody in the area. So that's going to deal a ton of damage across the board. We will 5-foot in this direction just to get more distance here. Probably should have dispelled him, but that's fine. It don't matter. Okay, we can get some full attacks here onto Babau, I suppose. Alright, let's go. This is going to get rid of the Babau, specifically. Alright. The Vavakia Vanguard is using Vampiric Shadow Shield, okay. Okay. Now, am I willing to risk attacking him? I think I'm gonna have to. Yeah, his AC is only 60. And we've only got a 44. Alright, let's do True Strike here. Yeah, we'll do True Strike, and we will get into... Let's get into position, let's say... Let's go here. We will even go as far as to activate Power Strike. That is going to give us a 60 to hit at minimum, which should just barely be enough for this circumstance here. Okay. Alright, well, I guess we full attack against here. This is a touch attack because of the weapon we're using. And against his AC, that is actually a good thing. So we can actually get Merman to deal full damage here, I think. Yep, because it is a touch attack here. Here we go. We'll make a 5-foot step here. We'll activate Bramble Armor here, just to be safe. And we'll go from there. Alright, we are going to make it a point to attack the Brolkai Assassin here. End our turn. Oh, lightning's coming in bolt. Oh god. There goes our cleric, and Korsmada is trying his damnedest to deal with us now. Unfortunately, I don't think that's going to be stopping us from getting our attack off here. No, he's going to try and deal with us. Actually, let's check. You have a 32 to hit, so you're not going to be able to hit him. So the Brolkai Assassin is the target here. Okay. Okay, they're moving up, trying to get to deal with us. Unfortunately, that's not enough. Okay, it's now Ember's turn. This is affected by target spell resistance. This isn't. It is a DC 34 against a 42 to 35, so it's going to succeed no matter what. So instead, I think our better option is to reduce this guy's AC. Yeah. Reducing his AC is going to be overall the best choice here. Even if he does succeed, he is now under the...
Let the attack commence!
Yeah, he's currently under the effects of Evil Eye, and his pawn is going to happen, so let's see. He lost 4 of his AC, so that's good. We are going to make it a point to move up here, I guess, with Evelyn. No, can you not move? Okay. I guess we end our turn there. Let's see. I guess we attack the Vanguard here. Let's see. What's our attack with Bismuth? It's 41 against a 57, so that's not going to work as intended. So we're better off just attacking the Bow Eliminator here. There we go. Okay, you just got knocked prone. Okay, well, we'll end our turn there. And now it's time for Okay, so Korsmade is the biggest problem here. Let's see. What can we do to weaken him right now? The best way would be to knock him prone. Let's see. He has a high reflex, though, is the problem, so that's not going to work as intended. Okay. Given his actions, yeah, let's see. Let's see. It acts as a harm spell, but affects all creatures in a 30-foot radius. So, I believe you take half damage if you use that. Let me check the harm spell. 1 second. I do believe we have scrolls of harm. So it's not like it's a bad thing that we can not fall on. Hold on. Here we go. Harm. Let's see. Inflict serious wounds, critical wounds. I thought I had a scroll of harm. I guess I don't. Yeah, no, I got a wand of heal, but not wand of harm. Oh wait, no, hold on. Here we go. I've got 20. Let's go to info. If the creature makes a successful save, it deals half the amount. Okay. So it's still going to deal damage, more so. It's just, yeah. If we swap our items here real quick, we're going to swap the maximize for something else. Not persistent. I think we already have persistent on this, don't we? We've got extended. Yeah, because extended is a... Oh, it's a full round action. Hold on. This is, what, a 9th level spell? It is. Okay. It is an extended spell, so... Actually, hold on. What am I doing? Why don't I just use Corrupt Magic on this guy? Because Corrupt Magic would reduce everything on him, and it would get rid of his most of his, stuff, wouldn't it?
Let's hear you cry.
It would get rid of his... most of his effects, I think, wouldn't it? Yeah, let's do this. Let's do Corrupt Magic. Let's get rid of his ability to use his electricity to his full potential. That way we can benefit mostly from it. Yeah, we dispel most everything here, and he becomes a weak little sausage. Yeah, he becomes lesser.
Run them through.
At most, he's keeping his Thundering Rage, but even then, he's taking negative levels, so he's only getting weaker because of this. Yeah, he's not gonna have a fun time, I don't think. We'll move Skeletor up a bit. Here we go. Okay, we can either go on the offense here, or we can start attacking with bows. I think I want to deal with Korsmade. He's at 49 AC right now, and we kind of need to start actually dealing damage to him. Yeah, let's start focusing this guy down. Because the longer he is alive, the worse it's going to be for us. Okay, the Vavakia Vanguard is going to try and do some shenanigans. Oh, he's going to attack Bismuth to no avail. Concealment's really doing it for him. Okay. We can now aim for the hit here. And I think we can actually get a hit in. It is a 50-50 with power attack, so if we turn that off, it's going to increase, I predict. Okay, so without power attack, it's going to increase to a 44, which is much more likely to hit. So yeah, let's go for it. We want to deal with this guy, so attacking him first and foremost comes first. Why did you not attack? I am disappointed. Okay, let's attack the Ecor here. Okay, so I didn't even get a chance to actually hit. Okay. Is that paralysis hitting in? Okay. Let's see, 49 ace to hit. I mean, I guess we get a chance to hit, so there is that. If we disable power attack, we actually get a +5, so that would bring it to a 41. So let's take out this and attack. There we go. Nice. Okay, Korsmadet is now going to realize the folly of his ways as he attacks. He's not going to have a fun time. Oh, there goes down. And yeah, his AC is only getting lower, so... Oh boy, he's not going to have a fun time here. Let's see, 48 versus a 32. We've got more misses here, but Triclops is meant to tank more than anything, so... It's a rainy day if he hits, but it doesn't matter if he does hit or not, so... We're sort of just banking on him hitting and hoping for the best. Then again, that's what you get with a Dex Dragon, so... More tank than anything. Yeah, so the biggest thing here is the paralysis here. Even though he can move, so... We're stuck in a bit of a predicament, because he can't actually heal himself at the moment. Babao's gonna try and do some shenanigans, but to no avail. Alright, Evelyn. What is your spell casting, actually? Hold on. Spellbook. Okay, so you have a spell pen of 37, so you should be able to bypass his 40 with ease. I just got really unlucky there. Alright, well, let's do it again. Let's weaken him further. Because it's at 40, we should be able to make it happen. Yep, there we go. He managed to succeed his fortitude, but that's still going to weaken him even further, so...
Die, die, die!
Yeah, he's not in a good point. Gonna move Evelyn back. Okay, we can either attack the Vavakia, we can attack the Babao Eliminator, or we can go for the Ecor. I think we go for the Ecor, because the Babaos are only going to cause us more trouble, so let's deal with the Ecor here. There we go. That'll knock him prone, and he will be harassed 4 times for big damage. There we go. Okay, this Babao is going to start moving out. Understandably so. Oof, there he goes. Okay, Korsmadet is not looking good. His touch is horribly low. His reflex has been brought down to a 25, so... Versus a 42 reflex, I think we can manage. So we're going to go with the full round option here. And we're just going to use the Sirocco here. Preferably the tier 8 spell, yeah. Oh god, he's going down. And quite a few people died because of it. He got sneak attacked, he's now prone, which means he's just an easier target. Once again. And he's going to be forced to try to stand up, but he's not going to get that chance. He is now very low in AC. And because of our attacks here, we can actually just wail on him now, at this point. So yeah, let's do so. There we go. Turn that off. Yeah, he's not going to have a fun time. Alright. But yeah, no, this is absolutely necessary at this point. The Vevakia Vanguard is going to be a troublesome individual. But not something I need to worry about too heavily. Okay. Well, because he's prone, and I do believe he's got a worse AC, let's see. We got a 44 here. Do I want to risk it for the biscuit? Not really. Let's just go for the attack here. Why not? There you go.
Let's hear you cry.
Did you serious? Oh, I see. Okay, he's already been he's already been knocked out. So I can't actually do anything with him. So here's what we're going to do. We are going to march these guys over to... We want to march them over to Evelyn to remove their paralysis, essentially. Okay, the skeleton has a free shot here, so we're just going to go for it. There we go. Nice. He's going to be forced to stay prone. And he's going to take attacks of opportunity for doing so. Yeah, he's not going to have a fun time in a minute. He's going to get wailed on. And he's actually losing AC the longer he stands up because of, just continual damage that we're dealing. Okay. Now it's time for Evelyn's turn. We are going to get her... Well, do we have any remove paralysis on us right now? No, we do not. So we are going to have to get scrolls of remove paralysis. Okay, let's see. Let's see. This functions like Lesser Restoration, except it dispels all permanent and temporary negative levels afflicting healed creatures. It also dispels all magical effects penalizing the creature's abilities, cures all temporary damage, and restores all points permanently drained. It eliminates fatigue and exhaustion and removes all form of sanity, confusion, and similar mental effects. Not what we want. We want remove paralysis here. So, yeah, we need to remove paralysis on our cleric here. Okay, we can't. Okay. So these guys are just basically dead in the water here. Okay, it's a difficulty class of 3rd. Okay, so if we do... Let's reduce his AC again. That's going to bring him down to a 39 AC, which is just going to make him way easier to hit. Okay, but we can't help those two. That's unfortunate. We can only get one hit off him. But we can get 4 off the Vanguard here, so we'll do that, I guess. Wait, actually, hold on. 41 versus a 39. I think it's pretty obvious who we're targeting. Yeah, we're targeting Korsmada here. He's just an easier target overall. There we go. He did get knocked prone, but that's perfectly fine by me. Okay, end our turn there. Oh, he has been forcibly knocked prone, as well as his compatriots. We are going to use this chance to overheal everybody and try to recover anybody who died. Might as well try anyways, at least, right? There we go. Deal a ton of damage. Alright, we're going to end our turn here. That should get everybody except for our... Yeah, it gets most everybody down. And now Korsma is going to get harassed even further down to the totem pole here. He's going to take a ton of damage, regardless of whether he likes it or not. Yeah, he's going to be suffering quite a bit. That is 4 negative levels. His corruption has triggered. He's suffering from evil eye, even. So yeah, his AC is going down the gutter. Yeah, they stand no chance. Okay. He's going to try and get up. Okay. He managed to do that, but he's marching his way over, trying to do something. He's going to have a rough time, because he's probably going to get knocked prone again. I can't do anything with you. Actually, hold on. Is there a way to cure this condition here? It is going to be paralyzed until the end of battle, so... It's basically a wall at this point. Or, he's basically a wall at this point, doing nothing. Alright, off we go. I guess actually, technically, he can, be a conduit for Archon Aura, couldn't he? So even if he is, you know, unable to do a dang thing, he can still do things here. Alright, let's just wail on Korsmada here. He's really looking pretty worse for wear here now. He's going to try and stand up, but to no avail. Now we can focus on the Vavikia Vanguard here, and this should be near the end of combat at this point. Okay. Let's reduce his AC, because he's currently in a big lead on AC right now. Reducing it down to a 48 might actually be for the best. There we go. End our turn there. We can get 4 attacks off here. Try to, anyways. There we go. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Only take 1 damage because of it, but that's perfectly fine by me. And there we go. We can... Oh, well, we want to make this our primary ability. Okay, his touch is horrible, but we can easily just do a ray here and just get the kill. There we go. Oh, concealment. Interesting. So they managed to avoid that. Although he's not going to avoid everything. So Beastman will get the job done. Done. Oh. Nearly. Oh, he's going to try and recuperate here. Okay. We can't do anything until, you know, he gets back up, so... Alright, we're gonna delay until after this guy. That's fine. Okay, delay. Okay. I guess it doesn't really matter where. There we go. Now he's brought back up, and he won't get a chance to actually recover to a significant degree anyways. Oh, he's going to try his damnedest to get a win in. Okay, well, he is going to be in for a rude awakening. Whack. Okay, he is going to suffer from 7 attacks from the side here. Yep. Honestly, at this point, I could probably turn off the turn order at this point, because we've basically done what we came here to do, so... The biggest problem was the big man anyways, so yeah. Regardless, we'll do the turn order to the end, because this is necessary. Just to... We'll just wrap things up with turn order here, because we'll play it safe. Why not? Okay. Evelyn, we are going to make you reduce his AC. That's just going to make it a lot easier on our part. There we go. Now for Triclops to go ham. Sneak attacks coming in, nice. And it's over.
A dear guest on my doorstep. Please do come in. You have been long awaited.
Areelu opens her arms like a welcoming host. The gesture doesn't seem faint, but you feel a strange, menacing tension behind it, like the echo of a nervous chuckle that was never uttered. The wound in her chest pulsates with a red glow. I can feel the madness radiating from you, Areelu. What has changed since last we met?
Nothing at all.
The witch answers, glaring at you with her glowing crimson eyes. Have the courage to meet me in the flesh. Stop with your games.
There will be no more games, trust me. And I definitely won't run. There is too much at stake. The path to your souls and the world wound's healing demands my death. The accursed threshold prison where everything began must be where everything comes to an end. So I invite you in once again. Cross this threshold. I'll be waiting for you in the heart of the fortress, in the place where the wound was opened.
And now, we need only prepare for the final assaults, because this is the last bit that we've got to go for. There's obviously a ton of loot here, so we're going to quickly go over and just snag what we can. But yeah, we got to prepare for the worst. There's going to be a lot of talking, so just be ready for that, but this is the final time you will be able to buy anything, get anything, that sort of thing, so just be ready for it. We are going to be doing something with this, though.
The artifact, created by years of hard work of the servants of Phylactery and the efforts of the finest spellcasters of the Crusade, glows with mysterious light. The starlit astrolabe seems to be looking forward to the hour when it can release its power and unleash it on the demons. Let's awaken the artifact. There is a particular reason why I am doing this. You will understand soon enough. But it is a necessary, necessary step to follow. Before I go talking with everybody, I'd like to take the chance to loot, so just be prepared for me to actually do that, so give me a second. Okay, so we're gonna rush back here. And there should be some bodies that we missed. Yep, just some here. And then there's the ones at the very beginning, which require us to go all the way back here. It was just the succubi and Stormcaller, it seems. Nothing too crazy. Alright, now we go back here. I am kind of annoyed that we can't actually loot some of these. But I mean, they overlap certain areas, so... Oh, hello, Hilor. I wasn't exactly expecting you out here. So, if you want the final chance to, thankfully he comes to your aid, but it takes him a long time to actually get to that point. For now, though, let us save, and let's go talk with everybody. Might as well, right? Defend the foothold until our last breath. No one can handle this. Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, there's a bit of talking here. Hello, Zakoris. Let's talk with you first.
Do not expect me to do all the work. This entire crusade could curl up and die for all I care.
Alright. Anything from you, Ariston?
Ariston casts a disapproving glance at the fortress.
The demons have completely neglected fortifications here. They are in complete disarray. However, this plays right into our hands.
What are you doing here?
I fulfilled my duty to Abadar, of course. I'm not afraid of chaos, so I go into the world of savagery and grief to bring the light of civilization, law, and order.
Can you help me with something before the attack?
As before, I can help you cast necessary spells and, if you wish, recuperate. I'll make sure your rest is not disturbed.
I'm glad. I see you've brought the altar of Abadar here to Threshold as well.
The Crusader army needs protection for the corruption of the Abyss, as do you, Commander. I am deeply flattered that the privilege of granting such protection has been given to me and my god.
Alright, let's go talk with the cleric, and let's buy the last bits of healing that we can probably get here. There is a few items that we are given a chance to buy as well, if we do want them. But we shouldn't need them in general, so... really comes to the decision of what we want here at this point. Yeah, we don't need that Elder Shock Quarterstaff. Don't need the Cursed Allegiance. Studded Leather Armor of Trinity gives DR3. Guardian Shield's pretty okay. Grants its wielder immunity to prone condition. It also grants one additional attack of opportunity per round. If equipped with the Guardian's Battle Axe, it gives the Battle Axe speed quality. Okay. You get some interesting items here. If you're using Merciless Shot, you get a +1 to attack for your bows, which is okay, but not good for us in general.
Okay, DR5 if we really want it. Don't really need it, though. Let's see. Do we need atonement? Not really. Don't need the polymorphs. Don't need true seeing. Don't need undeath to death. We should probably get stone to flesh just in case. We don't need those. Don't need dragonkind scrolls. Disintegrate's tempting, but not required here. Yeah. What else is there? Racking Ray is tempting. Actually, Racking Ray is pretty good because it still works even if it doesn't... Oh, it's the cast level, though. Yeah, it does have a set cast level, don't it? So that is a bit of a L on our part. It is affected by spell resistance, so that's something we gotta consider as well. There's Icy Prison, which are all affected by spell resistance. Break Enchantment is tempting, but not required. I think Angelic Aspect is a good idea, but I don't think we can cast it on our people here, so we can ignore it. Alright, Volcanic Storm is tempting, but not required again. Stone Skin, tempting, again, not required. Spy the Restoration. Let's see. Rate of Movement's tempting, but not required again. Same for Enervation. We don't need Death Ward, because we already cast that at gooder level. Let's get the Scrolls of Animate Dead, because never hurts to have more scrolls than you ever want or need. Let's get some scrolls that delay poison, I suppose. Don't need a lot. And we don't really need healing, we just need... Yeah, we don't need healing. Let's get all the diamond dust here, let's get the diamonds here. We can get the jade as well, I suppose. We will bulk sell anything useless. There we go. It's a lot of prices, but that's fine. Hello, Halor.
With his head thrown back, Adventure Captain Halor grimly looks at the Threshold Fortress. So that's the stuff that has tormented our Avastan for a century, sprawled out of this dump? Raise this place down to the very foundation, Commander. Why do you come? As a man of honor, I could not stay away. I've been at war with demons my whole life, and if there's anything I can do for you in the last battle, I'm ready to risk my head. What can you do for our army? You may want to strengthen your unit with a couple of experienced mercenaries for the coming assaults. Either that, or you'll need to train your comrades in new combat tactics. I can help with both. Good. If in the upcoming battle you need a pair of sleek fighters, let me know. Some of my comrades are real ruffians.
Alright. So this is basically the final chance you can get retraining with Halor. Yes, you can cheese the system by turning it on and off, like I have been. So it really depends on if you really want to refresh your entire build. You can do it, so it's really just up to you at that point on whether you want to or not. So just take that into account as you're going through, right? I guess I could, but I'm fine with how we've been going thus far, so I'm not going to bother. That's just going to waste more time and going to take a lot of our time out of this, you know, whole combat thing.
The old elf stands frozen. It is unclear whether he's listening closely to the sounds coming from the fortress, contemplating something. or just dozing. Upon hearing your footsteps, he respectfully ducks his head. Commander, how did you end up right in the thick of battle? The storyteller smiles softly. This is not my first battle, Commander. I know how to defend myself, and the thunder of a fight has never stopped me from getting into another adventure. I have come to witness great things, and some unsightly demons will not dare to get in my way. Will you help us in the battle? A blind man is hardly what you need when storming a fortress. I will stay here, among the soldiers, guarding the gates against uninvited guests. If you manage to seize any artifacts whose nature you wish to know, bring them to me, and I'll read their stories. What do you think lies ahead of me? My gifts is useless here. This story has yet to be written, and the quill is in your hands, Commander. I appreciate you coming here, right in the heart of the fight. How can I miss a story like this? I wish to witness it, not listen to the retelling in years to come. Alright, I wish to discuss your past. Yeah, no, we don't need to. Let's see. We can't actually restore the last relic, so that's fine. Let's bring the prestigitation golem. Why not? We can't talk with Staunton Barn, that's fine. Okay, we got quite a few individuals here. Nothing really that we need to worry about at this point, but that's fine. Okay. Let's start with Wooljiff, and we'll work our way up to talking.
Chief, is there any chance, even a tiny one, that we can just, call this whole thing off now and go home?
Wooljiff is nervously biting his nails, and his tail is swishing from side to side, stirring up clouds of dust.
Before, I would have just made a run for it, but I can't do that now. Something is holding me back, and I really don't like the thought of leaving you high and dry. See what you turned me into?
You've survived countless battles. Why are you scared now?
This feels different somehow. Well, it's the end, see? After this, nothing will be like it was before. Some will die, some will survive, but it'll all be totally different. And I'm kind of used to it now. To you and all this. We're like friends, I guess. Just try not to die. I can't stand being sad, so don't do that to me.
Pull yourself together. Today could be the most important day of your life.
Maybe for you it is. You're the Crusade commander and all that. But for me, today's just one big mess I managed to get myself into. My life starts after this is over. I just want to make sure I live to see after. And I want you to live to see it too. Either way, whether you win or lose, bye, Chief. After this battle, I'll never set foot on Galerion again. But in the Abyss, I'll always remember how much you did for me. And despite all the dangers, I can still get you my wares, even from here. So if you need anything, Chief, you know where to find me.
Alright, let's go have a talk with Wooljiff and let's see what we can get. Okay, we got a few interesting items, but nothing that's really gonna scream that you want it, though. Well, I guess there is a few, but maybe. We'll see. Okay, to start off with, weapon-wise, if you're looking for something high quality, like a Master Fencer Sword, for example, there's that. There is the Screaming Reaper, Aletic Rose. I think the Aletic Rose is honestly the best item out of the lot here, because it has the chance to paralyze. But it's only going to work 1 of 20 times, because it's DC 30, so take your pick on whether you like it or not. This Panther's Grace is a really good stealth item, if you're looking to use that sort of thing. There is also the Tribal Hide Scout, which gives, you know, stealth. Every little bit counts, right? There is accessories, such as the Unceasing Slaughter. There's the Bracers of Balance, if you're looking to get not prone. A few other things, but nothing really that sticks out that you want, really. I guess we can get some extra lockpicks, though, so we'll do that, I suppose. And we'll buy the Apprentice lockpicks, so that way we have a bunch of lockpicks that we can rely on if we run into anything, you know, lockpick-worthy.
Not a bad spot to end this war. Formidable, menacing. It has a certain style about it.
Taking an hurried puff of his pipe, Rabor's eyes the fortress with satisfaction.
Seeing as our contract is coming to an end, Commander, let me just say that you are the most impressive client I've ever had the pleasure to work with. And a highly lucrative pleasure it's been, too.
You don't regret taking me up on my offer?
Of course not. Where else would I have had so many adventures? Besides, it's thanks to you that I've been able to add so many accomplishments to my service record, which will boost my rates in the future. You know, it's jobs like this, the ones that are both fun and pay well, that make me love what I do.
Don't tell me you walked right into the maw of the abyss for the sake of gold.
Well, it sure wasn't in the name of Iomade. Of course, money's not the be-all and end-all. You dimwits need someone with a clear head on your side, someone to watch your back. I know how you hero types love sacrificing yourselves at the drop of a hat.
Rabor struggles to maintain his deadpan expression, but his mouth breaks into a smile despite his efforts. Well, time is money. We shouldn't squander it.
Now you're talking. Why don't you show me who it is we need to kill to win this war? Areelu Vorlesh? I'll wish that lady sweet dreams with unalloyed pleasure.
Let's strike from the shadows.
Hello, Ember.
You're going to fight? Are we going to die?
The elf girl's tear-filled face does not linger on you for long before dancing away again. We have a battle to fight. We have to win.
Have to? But nobody ever does the things that they have to do, the things they should do. Everybody talks about duty, and then they go and die. That's how you're talking now. You'll probably die now. And everyone else. And me, too.
What are you gonna do when this war's over?
The war is going to be over. There has always been war. Can it really end?
True. Let's go. It's time to fight.
I'm scared. Please don't die.
Let's strike from the shadows.
So this is it then. The final push. The last battle where the great heroes will vanquish Areelu Vorlesh and close the world wound, ridding Galarian of a deadly threat.
Melia casts her eye over the fortress's stone walls.
That is how the chronicles will tell it, I'm sure. You know very well, my friend, that this was never my war. I was merely following the person who offered me protection. I could not have cared less where you led me. And I still do not care about the cause for which we are fighting. I probably ought to have cast you off, rather than lay my head on the chopping block alongside yours. But I've grown attached to you now. I don't like the idea of you perishing in this place. That is why I shall help you win.
Thank you for your honesty, Camilla.
Don't thank me. Not here, not now. I simply felt that I ought to tell you the truth. Nothing more. It seems I have grown overly sentimental after all our travels.
Now's not the time for doubts.
Together, we will win.
Rush headlong into battle, come what may? I approve of this plan.
Camilla hides a smile behind her hand.
Let's strike from the shadows.
Alright, Nino, what have you got to say?
I am calculating the likelihood of your victory. Taking into consideration the fortifications of Threshold, the long period it has been under demon control, and Areelu Vorlesh, who is personally overseeing the defense, I would give the Crusaders a 30% chance of success at most.
With brows furrowed, Nino is feverishly writing something on a crumpled piece of paper. She looks up at you and sighs.
Of course, the presence of an illustrious scholar of Golarion in your ranks, meaning me, immediately increases your chances by 5%.
Are you afraid?
Fear is an unproductive emotion that typically gets in the way of a good experiment. And I have never indicated that I do not support my loyal follower in his battle against the demons. I simply calculated your chances of success.
Well, whatever our chances, we're not backing down.
If you win, I'll make sure to mention you in my encyclopedia. Aha! With that as an incentive, your chances have increased by 5%. Consider this my contribution to your victory.
Nino scratches her nose with her pencil as she says this.
Let's strike from the shadows.
Alright, there isn't really much people beyond this point that we can talk with. I guess there is one other person, maybe. Or, no, there's a few, actually.
Greetings. Allow me to congratulate you on leading the armies of the Fifth Crusade to its decisive confrontation.
Reginald is standing with his hands behind his back, his eyes fixed on the fortress. His usual implacable demeanor has acquired an air of solemnity, and his yellow eyes gleam in his pale face.
Excellent. At last, a real achievement and a genuine chance of victory.
Reginald permits himself a satisfied nod. Here we are at Threshold, the final battle and the resolution of the World Wound's problem at hand. Are you happy?
I suppose I am. Being happy is not in my nature, but for the first time in years, I feel something akin to that emotion. It would be interesting to analyze what I experience when I see the criminal Areelu Vorlesh defeated, the demons ousted, and the world wound closed at last. It promises to be an exceptional moment.
A rare note of contemplation hears Reginald's voice. It has been an honor to fight alongside you, Reginald.
Thank you for your high estimation of my abilities. Our views on certain matters are not always aligned, but I fully recognize your achievements as a commander and as a comrade.
It is time. Get ready for a bitter fight.
I am always ready.
Reginald nods gravely.
Let's strike from the shadows.
Doug?
So, this is where it all ends. When I first crossed paths with you in Neathholm, I never thought I'd end up in the very heart of the World Wound. You certainly know how to enjoy yourself.
Whistling a jaunty tune, Doug stares dead ahead, her eyes cold and clear.
I suppose now is the time to thank you for that. After everything we've gone through together, it's strange to think that I once planned to spend my whole life in those horrible catacombs under Chronobris. I know this won't sound much in the spirit of the Crusade, but betraying Hosilla was the best decision of my life.
Have you already decided what you'll do after we win?
Of course! I'll find the largest pile of spoils, sit down on it, and scare off anyone who even thinks of stealing any of it. It's almost as if you don't know me at all.
Well, it's time. Let's show them what the Underground Crusaders are made of.
Our years of exile have given us quite the score to settle. And today, the demons will pay for everything.
Let's strike
And one final conversation.
Here we are. The heart of the wound. The huge and terrifying citadel of the abyssal forces. When I was a humble succubus, we feared to speak of it even in a whisper. And now, we're about to kick down the door and race this place to the ground. What a perfect time to have switched to the winning side.
How about a kiss for good luck?
You truly are crazy. You're not even afraid of tangling tongues with the abyss itself. If the demon lords were slightly less stupid, they'd run away from you as fast as they could. Come here.
You do not regret turning against your own kind.
My kind? You think I have any familial affection for them? All demons do is slaughter each other. And in your party, I've gained power and influence that I could only dream of in the army of a demon lord. Joining you is the best decision I'd ever made.
What are you gonna do after we win?
Enjoy myself.
Are you ready? Then it's time for battle.
Oh, you know me, I'm always ready. Let's see if those fools in the fortress are ready for what we have in store.
Yeah. So yeah, that's evil Areelu. Bit of a wild card. There is a bit more, I believe, if you go the trickster path. So just be aware of that. You don't have to do that, but there is the option, put simply. I think that does leave it for everything that we need to do, though. The only thing we really need to do at this point is just get ready for the worst, because I think at this point this is all we can do prep-wise, so we are just going to take the time to rest. Let's take a rest here. We're going to swap from the hungry ham or the lucky ham sandwich to... Well, actually, no. Yeah, and actually, let's take a breath, yeah. Let us change from a lucky ham sandwich to something even more powerful. I think we're gonna go for the taco here. Or do I, actually? Okay, so if we swap over something else, then it's going to get rid of our buff, I think. I think that's a way to negate the, Yeah, I think it's their way of saying we can't use the lucky ham sandwich together. Which kind of sucks, but that's just how it goes. Well, we can either rest and get our spells back, or we can leave it alone. I'm going to leave it alone, to be honest, because we're going to lose our spell buffs at that point, so... I'd rather find a way for us to recover our spells without having to go through that, so... Yeah. I think we're basically ready. Is there anything else that we need to do? Not really. Yeah.
At the gates of Threshold, the darkness is dense and viscous, like a brew in a cauldron. The darkness seems to devour all light pouring from inside. But the danger lies not only within. The companions you don't take into the final battle will remain here to guard the approach to Threshold, and they must be ready to fight as well.
Alright, so... that is a good sign. That means that we need to arm them with as much as we possibly can. So, if you can, basically arm them with whatever you can provide them. Okay, we're gonna level you up. There we go. Okay, let's see. We've got critical focus, hammer the gap. . Outflank is naturally a good choice, because it does apply on ranged attacks as well. So we want that boosted. Okay, archery, we are going to want... What do we use here? We use... She uses... She doesn't specify, actually, what weapon she used. Oh, no, wait, it's longbow. Okay. She's already got a point-blank master in archery, so we don't need that. Dodge would give her a boost to AC, or we could give her a bonus to 8 HP here. Let's go with toughness, because that's just going to increase her survivability. Although I guess improved critical could work here. Let's see, longbow. Oh, she's already got longbow proficiency there, so don't need that. She's got most everything here, so I guess, yeah, no, let's go dodge. Okay, let's level up everybody we can. I guess Snapshot would be nice, so we might as well. There we go. And Espionage Expert, there we go. Boost our Charisma up to 20. Done. What have we got? We've got humans, dwarves, elves, halflings. And let's go with Demons of Strength here. Why not? Okay, that's her leveled up. Her mythic ranks can now level up, but let's first get her weapon. She prefers a longbow, so we should probably keep to that. So I guess we're going to go with the axiomatic longbow here. She's going to have the Greater Bear chestplate, I guess. Alright, we're going to go with the Headband of Mental Perfection. We're going to go with the Belt of Physical Perfection. There is the Clutch of Corruption, which I think we've... Okay, so apparently Bismuth got disarmed again, which is not good. Okay. Headband of Mental Perfection. We need a Cloak of Resistance, I believe. Let's go type in descending order just to make it easier on us. Given we don't use touch attacks with Bismuth, repelling bracers are pretty good. I could go with Bracers of Animal Fury and just polymorph Bismuth, actually, so we can do that. Yeah. We'll get the Cloak of Resistance +6, because they're kind of going to need it to resist the rage that they suffer from. Okay, we can go with the Nihindrian Lead Collar, but that's going to reduce his will, so we want something else. Let's go with Wind's Breath for now. Okay, gloves. Holy knee pads, I guess, is the best choice here. Okay. Queen Golfrey is a crossbow user, so price in descending order. Here we go. We're gonna go with Explosive Fervor here. We're gonna go with the Chain Shirt of Greater Acid Resistance. Let's see. Let's get this. This is going to help her summon some Demodans to assist in the fight. Belt of Physical Perfection. Let's do that. There we go. What else can we do here? Let's go type in descending order. I guess we can go with the Veteran Marksman Bracers here. We will get another Cloak of Resistance +6, because that's just a staple now. Let's go for the Amulet of Natural Armor +5 here. Don't need the Gloves of the Ambassador. Don't need those. Oh, right, rings. We got rings as well, don't we? Okay. We don't need Bane of... Well, I guess we can use Bane of Flesh here. Well, that's going to be more important for anybody going to melee. Let's go with a Ring of Luck and a Ring of Protection. Okay, Ring of Protection, Ring of Luck. We're absolutely going to put a Cloak of Resistance +6. There we go. Alright, so there's the Lesser Bracers of Archery, so I guess we'll wear those. That'll increase the attack rolls there. I guess I could also do this to here. It wouldn't do anything, though. It's specific for Bowman, so yeah. What else? Can't really do much beyond that, so we move over to Delamere here. We're gonna go price in descending order. Once again, we want another bow here, so... Saba Melhas Spine, I think, is the best choice here. Let's see. Class-wise, she is good with a longbow, I believe, unless I'm mistaken. Deadly Aim, Accomplished Siege Attacker, Snapshot, Clustered Shots. She is not specifically good with longbows, but she can be. Okay. Well, regardless, this is a good chance for her to level up, so any chance is better than nothing, right? Okay. What are they, anyways? They're a Slayer. Okay, so... Their Slayer abilities scale off something. Ah well. The point is that we got a lot of abilities here that's going to help us, so let's see. Okay, we're going to get a belt here. That's going to increase the dexterity, which is necessary. We should only need the assailant belt, actually, here, because she does not have a con. We're going to go with the rigorous training here, just to increase the defense. Okay, let's go by type again. I'm going to boost her defenses by 5. Increase her initiative. Let's see, rings. We are going to want a ring of luck here. We'll go with the ring of protection plus 3 here. We'll have to hope that's enough. Kesselgear, or Kesselger. They are a scimitar user, so we're going to give them the scimitar. Let's see, Void's Kiss, that is a short sword. Okay, Devastator is a Elven Curved Blade. There we go. Dawnflower's Kiss. That is just naturally going to be his choice of weapon, I guess. Let's go with Dawnflower's Kiss. And let's see. What is his skills currently? He's got Weapon Focus Scimitar, Combat Reflexes, Double Slice. So we can do a double Scimitar build with him. And we should be fine, couldn't we? Okay, we got a choice. We can go with Rapscallion, which gives a Flaming Burst weapon, which is not going to be good against demons. Or we can go with Faithbearer, which will give all allies in a 15-foot area the healing ability, if we critically hit with the Faithbearer. I think Rapscallion might be better here in this case. I have a weird feeling it might be anyways. For the amount of hit points equal to the number of ranks the wielder has in lore religion. So it's not actually a heal spell, effectively. It's just anytime you get a crit with Faithbearer, you're basically getting a juicy, at least 20 hit point heal. Which I guess is actually pretty good, so we'll wear that instead. So it's a bit of a counteraction thing here. We're going to level up Kesselgear here. We want his fighter level to be as good as possible. I'm going to boost his strength intentionally for this. We want to boost up his lore religion as much as possible here, which is going to help with the healing. Right. Yep. Do we want weapon finesse? Let's go with weapon specialization scimitar, so his damage increases with scimitars. We'll keep going. Boost up his religion to 4. Advanced weapon training. Let's go with effortless dual wielding, and it treats all one-hand weapons that belong in a trained weapon group as though they were light weapons when determining penalties with AO or on attack rolls with fighting with 2 weapons. That'll reduce the amount of penalty that he suffers from. Okay, we want to focus in on what? Okay. Falchion, scimitar. Okay, so we want heavy blades here as the weapon training focus. Alright, lore religion is down at 6. There we go. We can do weapon finesse if we really want to, but I don't think we need to, so we're not going to focus on that. We're going to focus on the strength. So, let's see. We've already got weapon specialization, got double slice, weapon focus. Oh, 1 second. I need to check on something. Okay, so before I go, because I got apparently feed a dog, so, you know, life stuff. But I will quickly feed the dogs. I will probably take a little bit of time, but that's just how it goes. I'm going to quickly try and level up Kesselger as much as I possibly can here, so I'm just going to go Persuasion here at this point. Okay, let's see. We're going to go with Intimidating Prowess here, I guess. That'll increase the Intimidation there. Fighter level 8. We want to focus on boosting Strength here. And we'll boost up Persuasion as usual. There we go. We're going to go with maybe Grave Weapon Focus? No, we go Improved Critical Scimitar here. Let's see. Scimitar, here we go. Improved critical, that's going to bring it down to a higher critical chance. Boost up Lore Religion, boost Persuasion, there we go. Now we get a feat of Kurungan Smash, which is the key component for most fighting. We're going to keep focusing on Heavy Blades if we can. We can't, but we can focus into something else here. Teamwork feats, type fighter tactics. Let's go with... All the fighters' allies are treated as they have same... Okay. Let's go with fighter tactics, because that's going to just boost his abilities. We're going to focus on weapon training of heavy blades, as expected. And I'm now going to take a small break so I can feed the dogs and animals and all that. So I will see you guys in a little bit, but when I return, well, hopefully we don't have to go over through all the units, but we probably are, but I'm going to try and avoid that if I can. But I digress. I will see you guys in a bit. See you in a bit. Okay, I apologize. My apologies for the delay. Let's get back into things. Okay, where was I? Oh yes, it was equipping everybody for the final fight. Let's see. For Kesselger, we don't really need the adamantine breastplate, so we'll go with the spell nullify armor. What else? Okay, we are going to go with the headband here. We don't need physical form. We're going to go with Venerated Champion. That will at least boost our AC against evil creatures and effects. Keep that. Headband of Reshaping. And we don't need that. Let's go type again. Okay, Cloak Resistance 5. What else? Okay, Ring of Luck. Let's go with a Ring Protection 5. What else? I do believe the Gloves of Dueling is the best choice here, because that will boost his attack by 2 for his dual wielding. We don't use charge attacks here, so that's fine. And I guess we can just level up Staunton at this point, and he should be good. Yeah, let's go with Staunton. We're going to give him immunity to bombs here. We're going to give him... Shield of Shastus. Let's see what he's good with. He's good with two-handed weapons, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, he's a sacred weapon user. He uses power attack, cleave, selective channel. But he has no specific weapon type he's using, so that actually works in our favor then. Okay. Oh, he's got greater weapon focus glaive. Okay, so we need to give him a glaive then. Okay. So he does have a weapon focus, essentially. We'll boost his strength up. Boost his religion. Let's go with improved cleaving finish. Actually, let's go improved critical. And let's see, glaive. That's going to help. So we want to give this guy glaive. So the only glaive we've got is the Death Pact, so we'll give him that. There we go. Armor-wise, he's good. Let's go with the... I guess we go with the Headband of the Wise... Well, maybe not the Headband of Wise Negotiator. Let's go with the Belt of Thunderous Charging. We're going to make him a charge build, why not? Let's give him the charge bonuses. There's a Boots of Stampede, I think, that's... will help, I guess, a little bit, but not by much. Let's go type. Let's go with this. We'll go with the Cloak Resistance +6 here. We can go with Neandrian League Collar just to boost his saves a little bit further. No, let's go with the Amulet. That gives him 5 AC. We'll give him a Ring of Protection, a Ring of Luck. We should be good at that point. I mean, the most I could probably do is a Gloves of Dueling, but it's not going to do much for him. We'll go with the Belt of Physical Flow. Well, maybe not that, because we've already got a belt going for him. We don't need the rings on him. Let's go with a Headband of Inspired Wisdom, I guess? Let's go with Headband of Reshaping. That will at least boost his Wisdom a significant sum. Any shirts that we want to make use of? Well, I mean, this makes us just immune to critical hits at the cost of Constitution, which we don't use, so... Yeah, that just makes us immune to crits. There you go. Let's see. We don't need that. Need that. Spirit Weapon Enchantment, actually. Hold on. That actually might be good, actually. Hold on. Let's get the Spirit Weapon Enchantment here. These boots actually help him, I think. Okay, now we get Mythic ranks going. Let's see. Okay, so archery is the go-to. We're going to make longbows the focus here. There you go. Melee combat, that's not what we want. Let's go with ranging shots, just so we get the chance to hit. Let's go with flawless attacks. And we need one more. I think that is going to be... the bigger they are. Okay. Delamere's probably going to be the same thing. Let's go with always a chance. We're going to go for, not deadly aim, but we're going to go for flawless attacks here. Okay, we want to go with cleaving shots. Okay, we're going to go with weapon focus longbow here. Let's go with ranging shots here. Mythic sneak attack adds a d6, which we don't need, I don't think. We don't need deadly aim mythic, so we are going to go with... let's see... the bigger they are, I guess. Don't need Archmage armor. Let's go with distracting shots. Let's see, what else do we want? Exposed vulnerability would be nice. Don't need unrelenting assaults. We could get inspirational leader, defensive study. I'm gonna go with deadly aim mythic, I suppose. Actually, no, point blank shot mythic would be good. Then we can finally get, what was it? Exposed vulnerability. There we are. Then we got you guys, which are going to be always a chance. Let's see. We don't want Dazzling Display Mythic, because, it's not that great. We're going to get Destructive Shockwave. Okay, we are going to get... okay, I think we can go with Elemental Barrage, because we do have two weapon damage types. One is Divine, the other is Fire, so that should work in our favor. Flawless Attack should be fine. We are going to go with Leading Strike. That's going to deal even more mythic damage. Weapon Focus Scimitar is going to be great. Okay, we are going to go for Thundering Blows. Okay, we can get improved critical here for the scimitar, so we're going to go with that to get more damage out. And what else? Let's see. Let's go with Unrelenting Assault. Yeah, we're going to go Unrelenting Assault. That gives even more damage. And then we finally got this boy over here. We're wanting Vital... Well, we've already done Vital Strike, so we're going to go improve Critical Glaive here. We don't use Elemental Barrage here, because we're not going to be applying two steady effects at any given time. Okay, we're going to go with Inspirational Leader, maybe? No, let's go Unrelenting Assault. That's still going to deal more damage. We're going to do... We don't need Flawless Attacks, but we will go with... Power Attack, maybe? No, Weapon Focus Glaive is better. And what else? Let's just go with Inspirational Leader. Why not? I can't be bothered. Alright, let's go. I've delayed long enough. We're going to save here. And this is going to be the final push, essentially.
For a moment, you think you can see blurred silhouettes inside, but then you realize it was just your eyes playing tricks on you. Whatever is lurking in this darkness, it now lies waiting for you.
Alright. We're gonna gather everybody of importance. And we'll leave everybody else outside, because this is gonna be quite the journey ahead of us.
So be ready. Our armies are ready for violence. It is time for the journey to come to its conclusion.
So I will be going through all the dialogue, and I will be going as far as I possibly can with this. I am not stopping stream until the game is finished. Or at least that is the intended plan. So, be prepared for that as we go through here. Okay, 1 second. There we go. We are going to take this time to go heal right now, because obviously we need it. Okay, we're going to use until fully healed, use until fully healed. Okay, we're going to swap everybody over. And let's equip anything we want on here, I guess. Or anything we want here, rather. Let's see. We'll take this off. Okay, Trapjaw's got his thing set up. Triclops is set, as is Beastman. Take these off, I guess. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff, huh? Well, regardless, all the same, we got a ton of stuff. So yeah, it's gonna be quite the journey ahead of us, huh? Before we go any further, we are going to... We're gonna deny death on Trapjaw here. We're gonna activate False Grace here. This is theoretically the only amount of prep I can do here at this point. From here, we've basically just got to wing it and hope we have enough supplies to make it through to the end. I'm confident we can make it to the end, because I've been through this before. But, yeah, let's do this.
You hear the sound of laughter, and then the Lady of Shadow begins to speak.
You do not disappoint, my chosen. Your performance has been flawless. I hope you will continue to impress me. and that you will do what needs to be done in the end. What do you want from me? Isn't it customary among mortals for a noble lady to bless her knight before the final battle? Well, why can I not do the same?
Do you know what lies ahead?
Better than anyone, and yet not well enough. You are about to confront the most lethal, powerful, and capable servant I've ever had. She is unmatched in her abilities, but you are her creation, her masterpiece. You are the only one who stands a chance of stopping her. The creation must surpass the creator.
If you truly desire victory, why don't you join the battle yourself?
Why? You're doing perfectly well on your own. Everything is going exactly as I had hoped.
I have to go.
Stay a moment longer. There's a small matter that I wish to address. I want to reward you for your loyalty. After all, you have accepted my profane gift. You have chosen to serve me. Therefore, I will bestow upon you a token of my favor. The world will know that you are my champion. I hereby crown you with this wreath that I have woven from the darkest, most insidious shadows of the abyss. Wear it with pride, my champion. To that end, we get an item called Darkness Caress. It is a +8 to Charisma bonus and all damage dealt by ranged weapons. I don't think I need to say how useful this item is, but it's useless to us. It really is. We've got a way better helmet in hindsight. Yeah, we can't wear this, is the unfortunate bit. Yeah, so, unless we dispel the Mask of Nothing, which I really don't want to do, Darkness Caress, really good charisma item, but not so good enough that we can wield it reasonably. The only other person that might benefit from it is honestly not in our party, so we can't really use it to our fullest extent. This is a good item if you are using Areelu. I will give you that. So if you're looking for something that will help Areelu in damage, this is the best way to do so. Or really any ranged combat build, I suppose, so it really depends on you. For me, though, it is not an item that we need. We already got a better item anyways, so we're just going to save it here. And let's get ready for the final bout, and hopefully we'll get to Mythic Rank 10 as a result. Okay, we are going to prepare an AoE here. And we don't need to go into turn combat anymore, so we're just doing this. Alright, it begins. For a century, we've been protecting mortal kinds from you accursed demons. We are the warriors of the Wardstone who have been set free. We are here to honor the death of our liberator. So basically, if there's two outcomes. You can either leave the souls into Wardstone, or you can break them free. Breaking them free here, apparently, because I didn't know this before, because I left them in before, if you break them free, they will, well, they'll help you in the final battle, I suppose. So yeah, you're going to have an easier fight in the long term if you go about helping them here. Oh, you can't actually use your abilities, that's good. Nope, you're forced to just submit there. There you go. Violence occurs, there we go. And there we are. That's one enemy down. Okay, let's grab those. Let's talk with these devas.
You have saved us from being imprisoned in the corrupted wardstone. We've come to repay you. Our vigil has not ended yet.
So yeah, the angels basically fight at your behest. Which, I guess is pretty cool. Okay, we've got pretty dangerous foes here. That's fine. Okay, we are gonna have to be very careful with what we use here, but we'll be fine, I think. Okay, that's a lot of damage. Not a fan of the swarms, but they're automatic damage anyway, so it's kind of expected that they're gonna hurt you through anything. Good to note, though, them doing that damage bypassing your defenses, though. That is why you gotta use as much healing as possible in these fights, because otherwise you're just gonna have a rough time of it no matter what. There we go. Well, that is why I've got a ton of healing in hindsight. Oh. There is a trap here. That is why we got Triclops, though. We'll disable this trap here. How? Everybody's got buffs, so I guess it's just because the effects got glitched and they don't look as grand. But that's fine. That honestly works in our favor.
Commander, are these demons bothering you? Have I entertained them for a while?
Okay, we are going to want to focus on the Deadeyes, I think. They have the highest to hit. Yeah, they got... What do they got? They got 38s to hit. Well, I guess they're not that bad, but still. Let's see, what else is there? Unholy Longsword. The Marilys got a lot of attacks, I do believe. 34s across the board. Yeah, they got a lot of attacks. We'll deal with the Marilys first. Why not? Well done, Zorgas. Okay, cool. They're not surviving in the slightest. Good. Hello, Zorgas.
Perhaps you're surprised that we met so soon. My wanderings have received an answer to the questions of who I am, but don't know what to do with this truth.
Oh, there's even more Elven notes here. Interesting. Well, I'm not complaining. This does mean that we are going to need a heal here, so we're going to do some quick heal undead here. Just get some recovery back. We'll do 3. There we go, that'll do. Now we got... I guess we go up here, which I guess makes sense. Okay, off we go. We'll save here, because every save matters. And this is the final bout, so we've just got to make sure we've, you know, are good here. Okay, let's see. Let us go stealth mode here. Let's disable you. Ow. Okay. Okay, we are attacking the swarm first.
Let the attack commence.
There we are. Oh god, okay, do this. Let's hope this is enough healing. Come on, come on. There we go. Recovery's back. We're good. Alright, that should help with healing to some degree. We are going to need a rest before we go for the final fight, though, I suspect, so we'll have to get ready with that in mind. Well, that's good. That's good. I'm perfectly cool with that. Okay. I don't think there's anything around here that we need to grab, so I guess we're good. Okay, I guess we're gonna plop this down. Well, actually, no. Let's, send Triclops in. Okay, we are going to activate this right here. That's gonna help knock people prone. There we go, Sirocco triggers. Oh. Everybody's having a rough time of it, so we are going to want to do another AoE here. Oh god, okay, there goes our caster there. Okay, that's a load, I guess. Good thing I saved. Man, these demon armies are, like, really tough to deal with. Ah, well. Then again, this is the last fight, so I'm kind of expecting that it's going to be a rough one at this point.
I sense something.
Okay. Okay. Okay, we're gonna move you guys over here. There we go. Okay, Skeletor, we want you to activate this. Oh, the pain. Come on. Boom. There we go. Yeah, no, we want you to use your ray. Not your other things. Come on. Oh, we've managed to summon a Balor, of all things. Interesting. That's not a bad thing, that's for sure. Man, Galu Stormcallers are dangerous. Wait, are you paralyzed? Okay. So no teleportation, but that's fine. Okay, so we're able to move. Okay. Okay, disable that. Grab these. Managed to outlive that mess. Good. So now we can keep going. Now, we save here, I believe, because this is the next fight. So we'll save. And let's keep moving. Alright, we are going to want to throw down a summon, I guess.
Keep your wits about you.
Might as well, right? Let's throw down a D4 plus 1 Axiomites and Soul Eaters, I guess. Yeah, Soul Eaters are pretty cool. Let's engage. Yeah, you want to be careful because they're casting cold magic here. Okay, so now if we were to cast negative eruption here, yeah, that's going to get everybody. Oh my god! Okay, they're taking out my... Oh god. Huh. Them spellcasters really do be ruining everything. Yeesh. Yeesh. Those tsunamis are pain. Okay, what can we do here? Well, I mean, the easiest way is to create some Grave Knights or some Guardians, so... let's make some Grave Knights, why not? Oh, no way, that's not gonna work. Okay, what else can we do?
Quick! Else we miss all the fun.
I need to concentrate.
Okay, so we'll put the rough terrain in. Okay, so the biggest thing here is that we need to deal with...
Time to practice my combat abilities.
Okay, we need Merman to go over here, get their attention.
I'll just have to resolve.
There we go. We need to focus on getting the AoE in. Right here. Oh god, the AoEs are coming in. Oh god. Come on. Come on, AoE, get it, get it, get it, get it. Come on. There we go. Okay, the paralysis is triggered, but that's fine. Okay, let's do the AoE here. Oh god. Come on. There we go. That will reduce their stats significantly. Force them into a position of weakness. Okay, Bismuth, take out the succubus here, real quick. There we go. Okay. Tedious, but we've managed to get the clear there. We just need to deal with this last dude here. Galu's Stormcaller is doing his absolute best to try and win, but to no avail. We're just wailing on him too hard. God. Okay, well, there goes the protection, you know, safety net that we had. But that's perfectly fine. Okay, we're going to use this chance to heal up, so we're going to march back over here. I'm going to march over here, so that way we can get the healing off. Okay. So, let's see. Item-wise, we're going to want this, because this increases channel negative energy power. And then we go with Heal Undead. Okay, now that we do that, we swap over to this. We'll give a quick heal over to Trapjaw here. That'll help him. Use until fully healed. There we go. And let's get going. Man, we're not even done yet. Like, we still got, like, the rest of the dungeon to do. Oh. Okay, we're gonna save here, actually. Because you never know what's gonna come our way, so better to be safe about it than, risk our heads. Disarm this. Okay, gather everybody, and off we go. Okay, what else we got here? We've got... we're pretty much good. We'll save just to be safe. Anything over here? Nope. Oh god. Okay. You can go down there. I guess we go over here. I don't see anything too crazy around here. Just yet, anyways.
Integrity compromised. Planar balance factor displaced. Maintain the structure at any at any cost. Maintain the structure.
Okay. Something new here. Hello.
The quivering pile of metal bears little resemblance to a living creature. The voice that addresses you is the only sign of its sentience. Identification process complete. Crusaders recognized. Crusaders are enemies of Areelu Vorlesh. Initiating protocol. Communication with potential ally. Step 1. I request. Crusader, I ask that you attack and kill me. Who are you? Name, Invilzen. Creature type, inevitable. Status, prisoner. Objective, termination. Why do you want me to kill you? Necessity. My existence sustains the energies and the integrity of the Threshold Fortress. The Threshold Fortress protects Areelu Vorlesh. Conclusion. My existence sustains the enemies of order. My existence must be terminated. Obstacle. Existing protocols. Self-destruction is prohibited. Self-defense is permitted. If you attack me, you will activate my self-defense protocols. I will defend myself. I will be destroyed in battle. This scenario fulfills the objective, and you do not contradict existing protocols. Conclusion. The Crusader needs to reach the most secure areas of the Threshold Fortress. My death will cause the collapse of the Threshold defenses. Therefore, the Crusaders must terminate my existence in order to achieve their objective. Risk assessment. My death may cause some of the fortress exterior structure to collapse. It may become difficult to return to the entrance of the fortress. What will happen if you die in detail? Chaos will prevail. The defense and load-bearing magical structures that sustain the integrity of Threshold will be destroyed. There is a high risk that the fortress's exterior walls and gates will collapse. However, my death will also destroy the defenses around the heart of the Threshold where Areelu Vorlesh is situated. The heart of Threshold is the heart of the world wound. This location is currently inaccessible to the Crusaders. Therefore, the Crusaders require my termination. I have some questions first. Initiating protocol. Provide information to potential ally. I'm ready to respond. How did you get here? I was on a deep reconnaissance mission. I was sent by the Axiomites of Axis to investigate a strange new disturbance in the Threshold Fortress, but I was captured by Areelu Vorlesh and her demonic allies. Since then, I have remained both her prisoner and her test subject. The Inevitable's essence is used to stabilize the structures that sustain the Threshold Fortress. What can you tell me about Threshold? The Threshold Fortress is the central location of the load-bearing magical structures that enable the World Womb's existence. The Threshold Fortress is the most stable part of the World Wombs, the only part that is minimally affected by the principle of chaos of the Abyss. This paradox should not lead to confusion. The Threshold Fortress remains in a state of quintessence, but this is not its natural state. Areelu Vorlesh uses external sources of power to prevent its destabilization. This is the purpose I unwittingly serve. I supply the power necessary to sustain the Threshold Fortress. What can you tell me about Areelu? Areelu Vorlesh, formerly a mortal woman, now a half-demon in possession of mythic powers. Threat level, comparable to a demon lord's. Psychological profile, extremely unstable. Her capacity for deep analysis and understanding coexists with her with her predisposition to manias and fixations. Conclusion. Areelu Vorlesh is an enemy of order, and therefore subject to termination. What can you tell me about the World Wound, then? A comprehensive amount of all the data I have collected on this phenomenon will take, by my calculations, 4 days, 6 hours, and 35 minutes. An account of this duration is unacceptable under the current circumstances. Proceeding to recount key points, and key points only. Point 1. The World Wound is an artificially created planar rift. It is an intersection between the material plane and the plane of the Abyss. The World Wound allows demons to travel freely from the Abyss to Golarion. It also creates a favorable environment for magical cataclysms, anomalies, and phenomena. Point 2. The World Wound's existence was only made possible as a result of the criminal acts of Areelu Vorlesh. On 2 occasions, she conducted a ritual to bind a mortal soul, one with the essence of the Abyss, and one with a demonic soul. The soul-binding ritual acts as a framework for the intersection of the planes. If the ritual is reserved, the soul will be severed from its bond, and material plane will be severed from the Abyss. This process will likely result in the termination of the bonded soul. No prognosis for its owner's survival. Unfavorable. Point 3. The World Wound is an unprecedented violation of world order, and a powerful weapon of chaos. The World Wound must be removed at all costs. I have no more questions. I will grant your request. Let's fight. I thank you, ally. It will be an honor to die in battle. And naturally, if you're an Aeon, this actually has some relevance, so just be aware of that as you're fighting. So if you were an Aeon, this could probably change the fate of Imislin, or whatever he is, to something more favorable. Okay, what is he capable of? He's got a high as hell AC, which is not good. And he's got a high as hell attack rate. Oh god. He is going to be a problem. His touch AC is really the only benefit we got going for us here. He is an outsider, so we can get Merman to actually win it out with him, fight-wise. But we're going to want to back up here. I'm more confident that we can actually deal with him this way. There we go. Let's just hope it's enough. Oh god, the skeletal executioner is taking the brunt. Now we want to avoid that. There we go. Okay, Imislin is going nuts. Okay, we should be able to get the kill here. Yep. Thankfully, we have enough to actually bypass his defenses, so that's good. All right. Before we go any further, we're going to heal our skeleton buddy. Gonna move over to the potions down here. Here we go.
Here we are. We have freedom, and now we need to get out of this demi-plane, whatever it is. Before we succumb to death, I suppose. We'll use this until fully healed. There we go. And now we got a few things here.
Papers with erratically scribbled calculations and formulas. The words, "I promise," are written repeatedly in the margins.
Oh. Oh, okay. How about this? What's this?
Shards of several dozen large diamonds. They appear to have been used in an unsuccessful attempt to cast spells. An empty stand that may have once held a large crystal. A simple diagram of a tower next to a quick sketch of a room with a large crystal in the center. A resurrection scroll that has been ripped to pieces.
This feels like Areelu's lab, doesn't it? At least a little bit, anyways. Oh. Seems like some of this stuff is sorting itself out. In a good or bad way, I'm not sure. Yet. But it seems like things are organizing, to a degree. Alright, we're going to need to save here, I think. Just to be safe. Let's keep going. Ah, yes, this is another set of enemies that we have to worry about. So we'll go over here. Oh, hello.
Something about this strange place feels oppressive. The air is still and silent, yet you can hear the distant echoes of words, promises, and battle cries. You strain to hear what's being said, but you can only make out a few words. Finally, cease sorcery. I promise. I promise.
Can't be dismissed as a calculation error. You knew failure was a possibility. Then why? Why?
Areelu's silhouette looks just as surreal as the sounds that fill this space. She is not looking at you and seems lost in thought. Her voice is dull and tired, and there is no trace of hospitality she showed you at the entrance to the fortress.
I need answers.
Yes, it's decided. I will tell you the truth before we fight to the death. Would you like to know why I upended your life?
Areelu barely seems to hear you. After a while, she turns towards you, as if noticing you for the first time. She looks at you for a moment, and her expression changes. The tiredness in her eyes gives way to a cold, hard resolve.
Knock yourself out. A villain monologuing in her evil stronghold? Wouldn't want to miss that.
Areelu cringes slightly, but ignores your mockery.
This place is my demi-plane. I created it when I was a prisoner in Threshold. I would slip away to conduct my rituals here in secret. This is where I decided to create what mortals would later call the World Wound. This is where I made all my preparations. Do you understand? Escaping was never my goal. I could have easily disappeared from Threshold. I could have passed through it like water through sand.
Areelu's voice drops into a hurried whisper.
Some believe that I brought Sarkoris to ruin out of revenge, and I suppose there is some truth to that. I did have reason for revenge. You've been to this secret part of my laboratory and know what I'm talking about. Or at least you have an inkling. My laboratory. The old house in the middle of nowhere that marked the entrance to my lab. It was the home of Areelu Vorlesh when I was still a mere mortal. I lived there with my son, away from the din of the crowd, and sheltered from the keen gaze of the Sarkorian witch hunters. It was a place where the reality of our world was in close proximity to the abyss. A place where I could study the magic forbidden to all Sarkorians. I thought I had hidden my home well, but I was wrong. They found it. They found us. At that hour, I was there, in the laboratory. That damned laboratory I loved so much. I was absorbed in one of my experiments when the hunters arrived on our doorstep. I was sitting at my desk, recording my observations, thoughts, and calculations, as was my habit. That's when I heard the noise outside. The fight was brief. It barely lasted a moment. By the time I sensed that something was amiss and hurried out to see what was happening, it was too late. All I could do was cradle the body of my dead child and cry after their departing soul. I promise.
Why did the Sarkorian hunters attack your son, then?
Because they saw him with a scroll that he had secretly borrowed from my supply. He was trying to perform a forbidden ritual. Children, they are always drawn to the unknown. But for the threshold hunters, this child playing with a magical trinket he stole from an adult was just as much of a criminal as the worst demon worshippers.
And what does this all have to do with me?
Nothing, as it turns out.
Areelu spawns with some bitterness.
Look around you. This demi-plane. The first time I escaped from my cell and ran here, I was trying to resurrect my son. I tried many things, but all my efforts were in vain. The soul had already received Pharasma's judgment, and had been sent on the path determined by the gods. Into the abyss. And when I realized that, I rebelled. But not against my jailers. Not against those who had murdered my child. Not even against Sarkoris. My uprising was against destiny. Death and the laws that the gods had forced upon our lives. I realized then that I wouldn't be satisfied with simply returning my son to life. I had to shatter this order once and for all, and make it so that neither Pharasma and her lackeys nor death itself could ever stand between us. Only by stepping beyond the bounds of what had been ordained for mortal kind, by obtaining powers that rivaled the divine, could we become free.
Areelu's voice grows stronger, and a storm rages in her eyes as she speaks.
And with this newfound purpose, I turned myself into a half-demon. Fusing the spiritual essence of the two planes was the only way I could achieve my goal. I let the abyss into my soul, and into this world. I opened the world wound. I danced around 3 demon lords, making them assist me without ever revealing my true intentions. They just believed they were dealing with another power-hungry mortal. But in reality, I was after one thing. I wanted to find what was left of my son's soul, and give him a new birth. One that would prevent anything from ever harming him again. And then I found you. I chose you because I felt a faint affinity to you. I thought your soul could accept the remains of my son's soul, like the soil takes a seed. I thought I could bring back my child by tethering the mangled remnants of his soul to a pure mortal soul untouched by the abyss. I thought the power of the Nahindrian crystals would allow me to protect him forever. that I could tear him away from the dominion of mortal nature. But I was mistaken in both assumptions. Now I'm about to face the consequences of my mistake. You will witness them as well.
The strange reverberating echoes of the demiplane fall silent. All you can hear now is Areelu's sad, quiet voice.
And this is how you get your final mythic rank. By learning the truth. Okay, so we need to send... We're gonna send Triclops over to deal with the spellcasters here. Okay, we're gonna get Beastman over here. We'll get him in a rage. Are you kidding? Seriously, jeez. These guys are really going ham. Oh my god. Well, there goes one of our casters, jeez. Oh god. We're gonna have to bring some people back, and we're gonna have to go and rest, I think. We're forced to at this point, aren't we? We're gonna swap back into our form here. Here we go. Okay. Man, these enemies are difficult to deal with. Good gravy. Let's see, what can we do here to make it easier? Honestly, the only thing I can think of is necromancy here, so... We'll do False Grace here. That will at least give us a bit of a temporary HP boost here. There we go. Focus on you. Skeletor. We want to focus on the Desolating Galu here. Okay, now we can focus on the Succubus Deadeye here. I'd like to use spells, preferably. Thank you. We'll focus on you now. There we are. Now we focus on... Oh. Now we got the Galu Stormcaller here. Yeah, we only really need to just focus on dealing damage to this guy, so yeah. We're gonna have to do some rests, but that's fine. I was kind of expecting that when we reached Mythic Rank 10. So yeah, we're just gonna have to bring these guys back to life, I think. Yeah. Alright, before we go any further, we're probably gonna want to bring people back to life, so I'm gonna do that real quick. We're gonna take off these real quick. We're gonna get some raised deads. Okay, turn off AI. Move back. Turn off AI. We don't want to attack. Okay, that's one. We now need to bring Evelyn back here. Okay. Now that both are alive, we can actually turn on our AI, and we should be good. There we go. Okay, there we go. Done. And that gives us Mythic rank 10 for everybody here. We are, of course, going to need a rest, but that is how we get Mythic rank 10 and how we are going to unlock the secrets of the book. To that end, we are going to quickly go and shift our focus over to the Great Club of Cinders. We are going to save our game, because this is the final chance that we will get, well, once we level up our Mythic to 20, of course, which is Mythic rank 20, or 10, rather. Okay, we can probably finally wrap things up here. Let's see. We can go with Spell Pen, which will give half our Mythic rank. We don't need this, honestly, because of how high our pen already is, so we don't need to do that. So it's really a choice of something else at this point, so... we can expand our arsenal to something else if we really want to, but I don't think we need to. Extra Mythic ability, I guess we can go for Abundant Casting, but honestly, we don't really need it. If we have gone this far without using it, there's no reason to actually get it at this point. We can get Bloodline Ascendants to get immunity to cold, paralysis, and sleep, but we already get those, I think, as part of being undead. So hold on, let me just confirm. Okay, Mythic. No, not Mythic Pack. We need to go to character. We need to go to abilities here, and let's see. Where was it? It is... Okay, so we got Lord Beyond the Grave. Okay, extra... Okay. Because we are undead... Here we go. Immunity to Bleed, Petrification, Death Effects, Disease, Paralysis, Poison, Stun, Sleeping, and Stunning. It does not give us immunity to cold, though. Interesting. We got Poison Resistance, we got Unclean Gift. I guess we could go with it. Why not? I mean, it will make us pure undead at that point, right? So, let's go extra Mythic ability. Let's go with Bloodline Ascension, one of us. And we get immunity to cold, at least. And DR5, as well as, you know, various other abilities from undead. Well, we can either go stick with Inquisitor, we can go Cleric, Bard, Barbarian. I believe we went Inquisitor just to get that feat, so let's see. Oh, we can go Barbarian. Barbarian's a little bit better here. He gives us a Rage ability and fast movement, as well as 2 Rage powers of the Lich Choice. Yeah, let's go Barbarian. Why not? We get some new spells that we can choose from if we so desire. If we go with Stormbolts, that is a good evocation spell, I must admit. It'll be treated as necromancy no matter what, so there is that. It is affected by spell resistance. This isn't. Shout Greater might actually be a pretty good option. Horde Wilting. All creatures within a 40-foot radius burst. Centers to target in the long range. Soul Reaver is a D6 to all living creatures. Let's go with the 60-foot cone, Shout Greater. It's Fortitude partial. It's still an evocation spell, so it's still good. Alternatively, Sunburst is the next best thing. Let's see. Yeah, Sunburst is way better in regards to dealing damage, so... I could also get Frightful Aspect, but there's no reason to get it, honestly. Let's go with Shout Greater. I like that better. We get 1 9th level spell, so we can choose from the lot here, whether we like it or not. Energy Drain would actually be the best course for us, I think. Yeah, if we go with Energy Drain, it's going to deal 2d4 negative levels, which most people can't actually resist anyways. So it's a very good spell, I think. That doesn't get much use. The only problem is I'm not sure if Areelu is immune to negative levels. I could go Foresight. Again, 9th level spells are like specific things, right? So I gotta be really choosy here. Well, Winds of Vengeance will give us a fly speed of 60 feet, if we really wanted to. And it will give us some... Yeah, if people hit us in melee, we're basically doing more to them. That's assuming they go for us anyways. Total concealment against range attacks. Gas and most gaseous breath weapons cannot pass through the winds. Melee attacks, if they fail a saving throw, and it's not affected by spell resistance, so, you know what? Winds of Vengeance is a good choice, I think. It'll give us a long-term barrier, essentially. Okay. Let's see. What shall we give you? We shall give you... Alright, extra mythic feat here. Let's see what we got. Whenever the target... Okay, if we give her a polymorph effect that doesn't change her too heavily, we could probably be fine with it. If we turn her into a dragon, then we can have her cast spells at a range, couldn't we? And that would just give her ability score adjustments still good. Let's give it a try. I'm not sure if this is going to work the way I think it is, but if we turn her into a dragon, it might work in our favor. Because dragons can cast spells, is the thing. We cannot benefit from flawless attacks. We can get power attack if we really wanted to here. Weapon Focus Glaive is probably going to be the best. That'll give us a +2 on Weapon Focus, I believe, but that's about it. So it's only a +1 to attack. Is there anything else I could get, maybe? I don't exactly want to be polymorphing here. Although, I guess, yeah, no, we're kind of... we already got that. Ah, well. Let's go with Last Stand. That'll give him the Unkillable trait, and that'll just help him in the longer term. Okay, for this, we are going to go with... I guess we could go Improved Initiative Mythic. That would get us faster. There isn't really a need to, though. Let's see. Let's go with Power of the Worms here as a mythic rank. That will give us Muted Fire, Paralysis, Sleep, and Blind Sense, which is pretty good. There we go. We get another mythic feat here. Let's see. Hold on, who is it? This is for Beastman here. So if we ignore we ignore the damage type N, that's actually a pretty good choice. Let's go Brutality Incarnate. It ignores all damage reduction except N, which is really great. And finally, we got this. Let's go with flawless attacks. We're not exactly doing multi-attack antics. Well, we're not doing vital strike antics with this character, so yeah, we'll go flawless attacks here. All right, now I think it's high time we rest because good gravy, do we need to? Before we do rest, we're gonna quickly grab everything here. And I'd like to use this chance, because now I've got the club. I'm quite satisfied with the results here. It's not optimized like I had wanted, but, you know, that's just how sometimes the story goes, right? Okay, we are going to simply go into our treasures here and use the book. Alright. Okay, This is the final chance we'll get to unlock the secrets, and it seems like we can't actually rely on other external things here, unless, of course, we get something that has... Yeah, we need to basically min-max as much as we possibly can here. So no amount of Great Club of Sacred Cinders is going to help us here, I think. Okay, This gives a bonus to Lore Nature. Okay, so we've got Lore Religion up, thanks to the Great Club. Lore Nature is something. I think the biggest thing we need is Knowledge Arcana, and... we don't need Lore Nature to make this happen, I don't think. Okay, hold on. Okay. I guess we could give this wear to a wear one here. We don't need the Ring of Unguided Star, but we will wear the Zakoris' Beauty. That'll deal a ton of damage, I think. Right, let's focus. We need type in descending order. Okay, we're gonna remove the Phylactery for a boost to Knowledge Arcana here. Let's see. Let's use Magic Device. That's not it. Cloak of Carnage gives a +5 to Arcana, but not enough to warrant getting it. This gives a Lore Religion, which we already get from the Great Club. What else? We can't equip anything to our heads, so not gonna bother focusing on that, so there you go. I don't think I have anything else that's gonna help us here. At the very least, I rolled twice and take the better results, so it's not a big deal. But it still matters to get as much of a bonus as possible here. Honestly, in this circumstance, I think the Celestial Protection is best here, because it will at least give us a smaller bonus. And we might be able to get even more of a bonus if we do this. Because this will give us a bonus to Lore Nature, but I'm not even sure that's going to help us here, so before we... I guess we'll open to check what we need before we start jumping to conclusions here. Because this is the last chance we're going to be able to combine this book, right? So, let's see. We got the Knowledge World easily. The Knowledge Arcana is a 50-50. Nature is going to need to be increased a little further. That's why we need the club in the first place. Oh, we need the Nature increased, right. So... it's a hit or miss, but we should be able to... Okay, so I know what we need to do. Okay. So we're going to need the Buckler to increase our nature. We won't be able to use the Great Club, unfortunately, as much as I really, really want to. Is there a way I can manipulate things in our favor? Let's see. So currently it's 33. If I go to our inventory and I take off the Purple Stone Knife in favor of the Ancient Wood Shield, if I swap it over, the Lore Nature goes in higher, but the Lore Religion lowers. So what I need to do here is I need to get the bracers on. Let's go type. Let's go the bracers. That's going to increase it by 5. This is going to increase that by 5. So that gives us a Lore Religion of 26 versus the 36 here. Versus the 44 and 30. If we can, I'd like to increase my Lore Religion a significant sum more. And the question is, how am I going to do that? Okay, so it's... Lore Religion is a wisdom buff, isn't it? So we need something that's going to increase our wisdom even further than what we've got currently. Which is going to be hard, considering we've got a enchantment bonus, profane bonus, and an inherent bonus already. Okay, let's get rid of that. Let's turn this off. Let's see. Okay, no. Let's go with this. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's see. Radiance, let's see. Bane, living weapon. Okay, so... Okay, so that doesn't do anything for us. Okay, that sucks. I think this is the only things we can prep as much as we can. The lore religion... I think this is the best we can do with our current setup, but I don't think that's going to be enough. We need to... I feel like we need to be a bit more balanced, but we'll have to see what the book has in store for us, really. So that's why we saved. Alright. So we've got a 26 here, so... So we can make the lore religion, it's just the hardest check here. We've managed to make that. Lore nature made. Arcana is the next failure, and knowledge world. And perception to just wrap it all together.
Whew. At long last, all the phrases form an integrated text. The commander's patience and efforts have overcome the lexicon's defenses. The enemy has surrendered and revealed its precious secrets to Commander. The transformation process was initially conceived by me as a power source. However, in the course of my experiments, I learned that it partially solves the problem of the slow demise of the key. The power that manifests after transformation. I'm almost certain the mortals will devise some overblown name for it, like mythic or legendary. Serves as an effective shield against the poisonous influence of the wounds. Problems arise when it's used, when the power is expanded. For instance, in combat, the shield is weakened, and the infiltrating emanations of the wound strike the key, wounding it and robbing it of its life force. This problem, however, is immaterial in comparison to the second. The power increases after transformation is not infinite, nor is its protective effect. I managed to stave off the death of the key for several decades, even despite achieving the extreme level of power beyond the bestowed by the transformation. At some point, the key's protection will weaken. The world wound will prevail and consume the soul of the key. I must admit that my research has come to a dead end. I have developed the power of the transformation process to its very limit, and I have failed to find a way to completely cure the wound's effects, except for extreme measures. At this, the secret writings of Areelu Vorlish come to an end. Whatever their significance, their contents will undoubtedly be of use to the Commander in the future. As if reading the Commander's thoughts, the lexicon separates into halves and once more.
Let's strike from the shadows.
And my god, was that a chore and a half to accomplish. But, at the very least, we can say we have done it. So, no more manipulating that book. We now have the key ingredient to unlock the ending in its fullest potential. But before we go any further, we are going to obviously re-equip our boy with his prime materials. Obviously, we're going to go with the Phylactery. That's just naturally how he goes. Do we need the Ring of Boreal Knights? Not really. We've already got everything we need there, so we could ditch the Red Salamander and Boreal Might ring if we really wanted to. Ring of Chaos would allow us to get freedom of movement, which is nice, but not really needed, honestly. I'm better off just going with the Ring of Devastating Will and the Ring of Evasion, just to guarantee I'm not going to be affected, period, by anything dangerous. Yeah, let's go with those. We don't need the physical version, because, honestly, Fortitude's... Well, I guess we could, but I don't think there's a Fortitude version. Zaoris's Beauty is going to be replaced by this, to bring up the Guiding Star. Let's see... We are suffering from negative levels, but we can easily just fix those with some scrolls, so let's quickly do that. There we go. Okay, well, we don't need to focus in on skill checks. Let's see. How are items on you? We need to swap out a specific item here, I believe, which is the Bound of Possibility, obviously. What else? I don't think we need to replace anything else, do we? Not really, no. Okay. We should be good to go, I think. Yep, we're just going to make an effort to rest here, and we should be good. Alright, we are changing to a new recipe here. We're gonna go with the... Do we go with the fragment taco or something else? I want the best out of everything, so let's see. The taco is the highest quality material, but we could probably go with the Demon Slayer soup to get the attack, damage, and skill checks and saving throws per day, which would equally be as good. But the taco wins out, I think, in the end. Okay. We're going to begin resting, and we're going to get the taco running. We get fully, roughly healed, anyways. We failed the protective rituals, but that's perfectly fine. I'm good with that. We're still going to be swole all the same. And aside from a bit of healing that we need to do here, we should be fine. Okay, let's go price and descending order. And I do believe healing is the way to go here. Yep, we'll use until fully healed. There we go. There we are. Let's grab what we can. Aside from a certain few people getting their buffs removed, we should be fine.
Let's move.
To that end, we only really need to focus on these two to get buffed, really. Which is fine. It works out for me, actually. We're going to focus on you two here, because you guys are the only two that perished here. We are going to go align weapon good here. Buff you up. We are going to do bark skin on Trapjaw here. We are then going to reset the durations on the resists. Here we go. We then do a reset on the protections, I believe. Here we go. We'll do freedom of movement. Oh, no, wait, we do a freedom of movement on Evelyn here. How is the skeleton, actually? The skeleton could use some buffer. Okay. Here we go. We're gonna need him in duty here. We'll do life bubble here. Okay. Okay, we do that. Blessing of Luck and Resolve. Eagle Splendor, Bold Bear's Endurance. Man, we're still pushing forward, okay. Okay, Frightful Ass. I don't need... I guess I'll do it regardless, whatever. There we go. Okay, for you, we only need to use this, I think. Yeah, we need this. Stone Skin Communal. There we go. Bring you to size. There we are.
This is my path.
Okay, we're gonna use mage armor on yourself. There we go. Okay. Just some self buffs that he wants. There we go.
Quick, quick! Else we miss all the fun!
Okay, we're gonna do Death Ward on these two. Okay, there we go. Okay, I think that's it, and Skeletor, honestly, I can't be bothered, so we're just gonna do the simple thing and do False Grace here. Then we're just going to make sure we Blessing of Undying here. Make sure they have Deny Death on. Okay, Deny Death's on them. Is it on him? It is not, so we can do Deny Death on him. Okay, Deny Death is not on our tank, so we'll do that. Do this. We are then gonna do Primary Weapon Magic Hand. And do the same for the skeleton here. And I guess we go from there. Let's go. I don't think we need to sugarcoat it more than that, but we'll be fine all the same, I'm sure. So we're just gonna have to hope that's enough. But yeah, no, we're pushing time at this point, so it's really just coming down to the push here. But I could end it here if I really wanted to. Do I really want to end it here? Because... You know what? I'm gonna end it here. Yes, I know I'm leaving it on a bit of a cliffhanger, but I'm sure we've got a lot of stuff to still cover, so that'll probably be like 2-3 hours, give or take, and I'll probably explain some things that might be worth interest after the fact, and we can go through the credits then. I was expecting to end it today, but I guess not, but hey, that just means we've got one more stream in before we, you know, wrap things up. I apologize that we weren't able to end it today, but I've been going for 4 hours and I'm getting tired, so... Yeah, I'm gonna wrap it up here. It's not the end, but tomorrow, or I don't know, maybe not tomorrow, but when it hits Wednesday, it's probably most definitely going to be the end. I just overestimated how much content we had to go through, but I digress. I'm gonna wrap it up here. If you want to support me, you can support me on YouTube by liking, subscribing, commenting, or hitting the bell notification. Every little bit is appreciated. And I really do appreciate you guys coming in and watching my stuff. If you want to support me on Kick, you can do so by hitting the follow button, because every follow is appreciated and really helps me out. I'm not going to enforce that, though. You guys do you. As long as you guys are enjoying my content, that's all I care about. But I digress. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I know I did. And I'll see you guys next stream. Take care, everyone, and have a good day.